here to do the countdown for me, like the 10, 9, 8. I just feel like she adds so much to the countdown, and I just feel like I actually just sit here and I'm just like, feel like I need the, what is it, the Jeopardy music? Is it Jeopardy?
Yeah.
It's just playing while we wait for people to show up. Like, tick, tick, where are you, people? Hello. And everyone's just actually really here, but we can't see them. Well, yeah, we can't see them because they're watching us. But anyways, you know what I mean. Anyways, I think people are here now.
Oh, hey.
Hello. Happy Halloween and welcome to the last day of Halloweekend. I'm sad. I'm really sad about it. I don't want to say it. If we don't say it, it's not true.
I know. I made the post on Instagram earlier and I was like making myself emotional.
No, it's sad. This is sad. It's weird. I don't know. Oh, it's just like, I don't know. Halloween goes by too fast. Halloween is over in a blink, even though half of us celebrate it all year round, and then half of us celebrate it from like middle to beginning of August to the end of October, and it still goes by too fast.
Well, I feel like even though we start celebrating it early, like most of the vibes that you can experience are fairly late because it's summer and then back to school season and then Halloween season. And so it's like we only get a month, where other holidays you can get more of a lead up to it. But
I know.
We just need to forget back to school and go full Halloween, like at the beginning of September. Beginning of September is not back to school, it is Halloween time.
We just get rid of back to school. Yeah. Who cares about people going to school? Not mean. Who cares about you people?
Fools.
Also, I love Christmas, but like, can we just agree that like Christmas begins on November 1st and not before then? Because people are putting out Christmas decorations and it makes me sad because I love both holidays, but I want them to be celebrated equally, like, and separately.
Yeah.
It makes me sad.
Yeah, I'm not one of those people that gets mad at people for celebrating Christmas early when it's in November. Like, you could say November 1st, that's fine. But before then, I'm like, but there's some people that are like, no Christmas until December 1st.
No.
There's fun in that, though. Like, Thanksgiving's boring. Why are we talking about Thanksgiving? I don't want to have turkey decorations.
I'm gonna decorate my house with potatoes for November.
just potatoes and pumpkins. That would be kind of cute.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get some baby potatoes and string it and have some potato garland on my bookshelves.
Just have them slowly rot in your house.
Yeah, we're not talking about that part.
That'd be cute. That would be cuter than like turkeys. Like, I don't know, turkeys are
horrifying looking. Have you seen a real turkey? They're disgusting. Like, why are they on all the decorations? I'd rather have the decorations be like a bowl of mashed potatoes than a turkey.
Yeah.
You just have a painting of a bowl of mashed potatoes.
Yeah, that's more beautiful.
I mean, I agree. Yes, I am agreeing. It's just funny. Oh my gosh. I feel like we did not acknowledge anyone.
We said hi at the beginning.
Oh, yeah.
We're straight into our just random chapter.
Yeah, Sav's not here with us. She is working. Michelle and Katrina will be here late. So it is just the three of us right now. But, and we will be reading. We will. No one talk about it. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween. What if we just made a song saying Happy Halloween over and over again?
Okay.
Happy Halloween.
You just replaced the lyrics to This Is Halloween. Hello. Happy Halloween. Hey everyone, happy Halloween. Hope everyone is having a spooktacular day so far.
Hopefully my singing won't get you a copyright strike.
Oh my god.
I was very
I don't think regular or like your singing isn't gonna do it.
I don't know, it was pretty good singing.
It sounded just like the CD. Like if I had the actual music playing and then Kaylee sang right next to it, you would not be able to tell the
It's like,
difference.
what's the difference?
I'll let you know, Kaylee. I'll let you know.
Okay.
A very happy Halloween to all. Still reading Mrs. Claus and the Halloween Homicide. Hoping to finish tonight. Oh yeah, what is everyone else reading? I forgot. I did that yesterday too. I was like, what are we reading? I don't know. I don't know what I'm reading actually. I think I'm gonna bounce between Halloween season and Happiness Volume 6.
Ooh.
So.
I'm reading Maggots Screaming by Max Booth III.
I'm reading Gallows Hill and House of Hunger, and I also just started. Oh, I'm forgetting the name. It's for Amy's book club.
Oh, the egg
This month?
score?
Yeah,
We spread?
Oh, okay.
I only have an hour of listening time left. I don't know why I started another book when I'm already in the middle of 5.
Yeah, that's not till Thursday. You definitely could have waited.
Well, I just needed an audiobook while I was walking the
Oh,
and like
okay.
doing my makeup, so I was just listening to it.
Okay.
Now that I only have an hour of listening time left, I'm like, what if I just finish that today?
And that's just your last one. Oh my gosh. Last day. I know, it's sad. Kaylee does look great. It's so cute. I love the makeup. I love your face. Cute. Happy Halloween, everyone. I'll be finishing my last prompt with Halloween theme tonight, then photographing the book stack before bed. Oh, I have to do that. I have to do that.
Yeah, I have to do my last photo prompt is the books that I read for the readathon.
Yeah. Same.
But I don't even remember what I read.
Look back at your vlogs.
Oh gosh, I don't want to do that. I don't watch my videos after I post them. They're gone. I don't think about them.
Isn't it so weird? Like I'm not ashamed of my videos at all. Like I put them out there because I think I like the videos that I make, but it's so embarrassing to think about watching them back like after some time has like distance myself from making it. Like when I'm watching it while I'm editing, it's like whatever. But if I had to watch something that I posted 2 weeks ago, oh no, thank you.
Hi all, I have to choose between this thing between us physical or The Good House on audio. I've only read The Good House and I read it physically, so
I listened to it, The Good House on audio. I really liked it.
I read This Thing Between Us and I liked it.
Not very helpful.
None of us have read both of them.
No, I know. Hi. Watching an episode of Midnight Club with the family and then picking something to read. Have you two watched the Midnight Club?
I watched
Lexi,
the
I don't
first
know why I
episode.
asked you.
Yeah.
Did you like the first episode?
Yeah, I did. I'm just bad at watching TV. I'm a little bit better than Lexi is because I will try stuff, but I do the classic move, like watching an episode and being like, that was so cool, and then never continuing on it.
Yeah, if I'm watching something, it's just like there's so many like of my friends' videos on YouTube that I want to watch, but like I just watch that.
That's so sweet. That's so supportive.
Have you seen the Midnight Club, Erin?
No, I know the book and the show are supposed to be very different, but I have the book and I want to read the book first, so I'm waiting because I haven't read it yet, so I'm behind. Hello. Happy Halloween, everyone. Halloween. It's over. It's going to be over so soon. I'm sad. It's already over for half of everybody now.
I know. We had people earlier saying like, this is my last sprint for Halloweekend. Thanks for this. And I was like,
that's so sad. No, that's sad. It just ends too fast. I don't like this.
I know. So weird.
I'm a baby about it. It's fine.
Me too.
Gonna read some more Halloween Slaughter. I hope you're enjoying it. Where is Michelle? Michelle is trick-or-treating with the children. with the children. That sounded evil. Oh my god.
I know, it's so funny.
Potato string lights. I want to see this. You have to put in a vlog.
I'll do it.
I am one of those people that cannot do Christmas until December. It's just that's also too short because then like it's over too fast.
Yeah, that's my opinion about it too.
I need like 2 to 3 months per holiday, like for the good holidays, like Halloween and Christmas. Well, the only holidays that I care about, those two. Ugh. Hi, happy to have you here. I hope you're having a happy Halloween. Oh, hi.
Oh, you're here already?
I am, yeah.
We were just talking about you.
Oh God.
we were saying where you were at because someone
Aaron was being creepy about your children.
Yeah, but they're children.
Not your children specifically.
I said, someone asked where you were, and I said, she's trick-or-treating with the children.
Yeah, the thing about having little kids is you have to go early. And then we were like past bedtime, so we were like, we should go now. So, and then I had to loot their candy. So,
of course.
True.
I mean,
We bought candy just in case, and now it's raining, so literally nobody came. So I have $40 worth of candy to eat.
That's a big candy commitment if you weren't sure people were gonna come.
Well, I needed options.
Just in case.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I also I put the candy we didn't want in the bowl just in case.
That's what I do.
Get rid of that one first.
Yes, I was like, we don't want these Snickers.
Yeah.
You don't like Snickers?
They're fine, but they're my least favorite out of the options we have.
Snickers are terrible.
I don't agree with that.
This is a hot debate right now. Wait, okay. Everyone has to tell me their favorite candy right now. Like either when you went trick-or-treating or just candy in general. I need to know now. Everyone tell me.
Reese's.
Reese's?
My favorite chocolate is Reese's.
Yeah.
I like gold standard. Like the thing I was looking for when I was out trick-or-treating was Fun Dip. Always Fun Dip.
Ooh.
Oh, I did love Fun Dip at that time in my life, yeah.
At my time, that time in my
I also still really like Sour Patch Kids.
Oh yeah, Sour Patch Kids. Like today, if I was out trick-or-treating as an adult, that's what I would want the most is Sour Patch Kids.
I would want that and Reese's.
Look what I scored from Rowan's bag.
An entire one?
An entire one.
Oh my
yeah, you definitely need to take that.
I was like, this belongs to me.
This is mine. Thank you. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. Rotting potatoes liquefy and smell horrible. Just saying. Don't ask why I know this.
Michelle's like, why did this come up?
What did I miss?
For my Thanksgiving decorations, I'm going to string baby potatoes up and put them on my bookshelves.
Instead of turkey decorations, because turkey decorations are ugly.
Yeah.
I don't actually do Thanksgiving decorations.
I have no comment. I'm just gonna go like this.
Interesting. Yeah, no poo-pooing on people's yum yum. Celebrate when you want to celebrate. I don't get mad at anyone putting up Christmas stuff on November 1st. Exactly.
On November 1st, yeah.
On November 1st. Give me till the 31st, and then we're good to go. I just need Halloween, and then we're fine. Then I'm good. Hello. Hi.
I'm still nodding. I don't know why. I was just sitting here.
Mm-hmm,
You're like, hello. And I was like, yeah.
Yeah, hello. Hi. Yeah.
I think I might have been doing the same thing. I was just like, yeah. For sure.
Just nod
I
to
didn't
all
even
the
notice it. And I was like, why am I still sitting here like this?
We're just all very active listeners.
I know. Happy Halloween, you stunning spooky ghouls. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Vanessa. I appreciate you. Happy Halloween to all and much spookiness to all. Thank you. You as well. What will you be reading? Is this before we said it?
I think so.
Okay.
We're really behind. Also,
Yeah.
every time I see Bob Apples, I just think of Sarah being really disappointed that his last name is Apple.
I know.
And I don't think his first name is really Bob either. The whole name.
Oh, I think I zoned out after Sarah asked that.
Well, he was being very nice and trying because Sarah's like, please tell me
Oh.
at least your real name is Bob. And then he
Yeah,
was like,
true.
I think that was the response. So it's like, it's not really, but he was trying to not crush Sarah's dreams, you know?
Her actual dreams and hopes. Are you gonna read, Michelle?
Sorry, I'm muted. Yes.
Okay.
I'm halfway through Ugazami. I literally looked at it and still was like, this is what it's called. Uzumaki is what I meant to say. Instead of what I actually said. You know,
Uzami?
Ukuzami would have been better.
You know, I don't know if that's actually a Japanese word.
I just made up a word.
Wait, what does Uzumaki mean?
Spiral.
Okay, that's what I figured, but I didn't want to be wrong because then I'd feel really dumb.
Yeah. I looked it
Anyway,
up.
that's what I mean. I'm eating. I gotta go. Immediately gotta leave.
Michelle is eating Ugazami.
I'm eating Swedish fish now. And I'm just gonna mute myself and not speak, okay?
Okay. Oh, that was funny. I like turkeys. Oh, someone likes turkeys. Oh no.
Like looking at turkeys?
Or eating turkeys.
Yeah, those are different things.
Yes, very different. I will not do Christmas until after Thanksgiving. Besides, I get a real tree, and if I got that early in November, it would be dead in a fire hazard. That I will allow the tree thing. Yes. I don't like Thanksgiving. I don't care about Thanksgiving, so I don't celebrate Thanksgiving. So it's just Christmas. I moved from Halloween to Christmas. It's like, bye Thanksgiving, skip.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
I can't get a real tree because Adam is allergic to everything, and also my cats would just completely eat the tree
Oh
and then
yeah.
poop everywhere.
I
Mostly
feel like
Nova.
I feel like Thanksgiving is a bigger deal if you have a bigger family that all meets up for Thanksgiving. But
Yeah.
growing up, my family was just the same people I always see. at
Yeah,
Thanksgiving.
same.
So it's like, okay, we're just eating these foods. That's the holidays, just the food.
Ooh.
And the
Yeah.
food is good, but it's just like not as big of a deal as Halloween and Christmas, you know?
Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. It's just not a big deal to me. So it's like
Mhm.
I don't really. It's not like a holiday, and in my mind, it's not a holiday because I don't do anything for it. So
Yeah, but definitely it could be cool if that was like an excuse to see a bunch of family members you don't normally see.
Oh,
and
yeah.
if you care about them.
yeah, if you care, about them. And maybe if you care about them.
Otherwise, like maybe it's a downfall.
That is true. Some families, maybe you don't want to see it every year. Happy Halloween, Erin. Thank you. I hope you're having a good day. Happy Halloween. Reading Demon Smut. Still, goal is to finish tonight. Hope you're enjoying your Demon Smut. Reading Pet Cemetery. I hope you're enjoying. Hello, I'm reading Dawn by Octavia Butler. Ooh. For sprints, I'm going to read Spine Chillers, The Grin in the Dark. Yeah, The Grin in the Dark, J.A. Dark, The Creepy Clown book. Yes, I know what you're talking about. That took me a minute, though, to process that. I'm reading A Good Marriage by Stephen King, and it's fairly short, so I'll for sure finish tonight. Nice. Happy Halloween. I'm going to read at least one short story in Night Shift by Stephen King.
Hi, Drunk Kaylee.
Drunk Kaylee.
That's Winston's brother. The cat picture.
Oh
For real.
my gosh.
Yeah, we adopted brother cats together in college.
That is so cute.
Winston's brother is much more accomplished than he is.
Yeah.
Yes.
Haley is much more accomplished than I am too. It's fine.
Winston's brother is a doctor. Winston's but like some sort of couch cat.
I will be reading Rings by Koji Suzuki. I hope you enjoy. I DNF'd Halloween season. Yeah, I've heard mixed things. I heard it's not all about Halloween, which is why a lot of people don't really care about it. I'm sad, but we'll see. I'm listening to Twisted Games. I'm ready to run out of candy so I can close my door.
I love Twisted Games.
I have like 50 pages left of Kill Your Pumpkins, so I'll probably finish that and then maybe start We Spread. I want to lay on my couch and read LOL. Yes.
You just close your door anyway and eat the candy and lay on your couch.
Just don't answer the door anymore.
Turn your light off.
Exactly. I finished In My Dreams I Hold a Knife, and I'm currently listening to Scritch Scratch. Oh, I want to read that one.
Me too.
I'm reading Kingdom of the Wicked. I gave up on the book. I'm thinking of ending things. It was putting me in a slumpy mood. I was getting bored with that one. Does it get better? I'm 100 pages in. I love that book. So
Yes.
I haven't
Yeah.
read it.
It's good.
I liked it, yeah. Happy Halloween, starting and Treat Me by Grace Draven. Ooh, okay. I don't know what that one, I don't think. I finished all my prompts, just got a post in my stories. Technically, one of the activities is going trick-or-treating, but I can't do that till later, taking my nieces, not me, trick-or-treating. I wouldn't have judged you for going trick-or-treating. Looking for a good horror audio, usually read physical books, would like to try audiobooks.
Weight of Blood.
Yeah. That's all I got.
I was gonna say I don't read audiobooks. I don't listen to audiobooks.
I'm currently listening to Maggots Screaming, and it's really good. Oh, I also did like the audiobook for Night of the Mannequins. That one was good. I don't know. I can't remember any books that I've read, but I pretty much read like 80% audio at least. So I don't know.
The Weight of Blood just has like extra things in the audiobook that the physical book doesn't have, like sound effects and stuff. So that's a pretty cool audiobook. But I also do a lot of audiobooks, and I feel like all of them are like pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, I like the audio for The Last House on Needless Street because the cat like character meows and the audiobook narrator meow.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's good.
Kaylee loved the makeup. Reading Nevermore. I don't know why. I just had to say it like that. It just came into my brain. The Midnight Club book is so sad. Not really horror, but definitely one of my favorite reads of the year. That's what I've heard. I've heard it's really sad.
I cried in the first episode.
Oh gosh. I'm a crier. I don't know if I should read it.
It's like really sad. I mean, I haven't read the book, but the first episode, freaking brutal. It does not hold back.
The good thing is we get to sprint for Once Upon a Readathon, which starts tomorrow. Hi, Queens. Hello, Sarah. Sarah, sorry. Your new name.
Yeah, Sarah.
Sarah. I am listening to The Bone Witch book by Rin Chupeco. Maybe? Don't know.
Yeah.
And downloading video editor right now. Getting real future booktuber. Ooh, exciting. I will be reading Anybody Home during these sprinty sprints. I started that one, but I haven't finished it. I didn't DNF it, but I put it to the side so I could finish Halloweekend. So I haven't picked it back up. Poll on Snickers. Is Snickers bad or is Snickers good? You're not you when you're hungry. Yes. I'm so happy Jonah keeps going for the sour candies. I keep going for the chocolate every night. Fun dip? Yes.
Oh, wow. We're behind.
I know.
We talked about this like 15 minutes ago.
I know. I'm trying to go fast. Reese's 100%. Skittles and Reese's. Kit Kat for chocolate. Sour Patches for candy. I like both
Acceptable.
of those. Snickers rules. My favorite candy is called peanut butter bars. I also like Fun Dip and Sour Patch Kids. Haha, basically love almost all candy. Me too. Yeah, I love candy. Candy's good. Reese's and Twix. Reese's. Okay, we see a lot of Reese's love. Heath bars are the best. That's my mom's favorite.
I don't even know what's in a Heath bar.
It's
the Heath bars are good.
It's like toffee.
Yeah, it's toffee.
Yeah.
Whoa. So what's toffee?
It's a mystery. One of like.
Well, like I know what toffee is, but like, what is toffee?
I don't know. I don't know if this is correct, but I kind of think about it as like hard, crumbly caramel.
That's what I was gonna say. Okay, so I don't know if that's right, but that's what
It's
I
like
also
crunchy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Candy corn all the way. I also like candy corn. Unpopular opinion, Almond Joy is the best candy. I like
wrong.
Almond Joys, but they're not
Wrong.
my favorite.
Wrong.
That's the only candy that like I know I was joking earlier. Snickers are gross. They're not gross. They're just neutral. Almond Joys are gross. I'm sorry.
Wait, is it because of the coconut?
Yeah.
I hate
Because I love coconut. I love
Uh-uh.
anything coconut. So
No.
I
I
love
don't like
coconut.
that.
I'm sorry.
Almond Joys and Mounds. Gross.
I like Mounds more because Michelle's Mounds.
Oh,
I like Mounds more because I like it just the coconut and chocolate. So
Ew, I didn't realize that mounds were coconut.
I love chocolate, all of it. For Halloween candy, especially Butterfingers. Oh, I like Butterfingers. Reese's, Snickers, but generally I love Dove and Ghirardelli. Yes. That took me a minute. I thought you just meant Dive, and I was like, I don't know what Dive chocolate is. But yes, I do love Ghirardelli and Dove. Hi, Dove. Faves, Twix, Kit Kat, and Reese's will take Crunch and Almond Joy as backups.
not a lot of sour gummy candy fans in the chat.
No, it's a lot of chocolate, huh? I think moms and dads should get their own candy and give me all the Butterfingers and Sour Patch Kids. Sour Patch and Butterfinger. I've become the person who puts up Christmas stuff before Thanksgiving. I can't help it. I blame capitalism. Me too.
Especially if you have a fake tree, it's so much work putting the tree up and putting all the ornaments on that I feel like you got to put it up as soon as it's past Halloween. That way you get the most use out of the beautiful tree.
Yeah. Oh, shoot. Sour Patch too. Top tier. Exactly. Yes.
Do you all want to see what I'm going to get for Christmas this year? And by
Yes.
get, I mean like as a Christmas decoration. I have to find it so you can continue.
Oh, okay. I'm in Canada. We had Thanksgiving this month. I decorated using different colored mini pumpkins and squash. We also did a few seasonal bouquets in the house. Mom likes real flowers. Yeah. That's not, but see, that's like pretty. That's not like weird, like turkey.
Yeah, that sounds beautiful.
Yeah.
This is a little cat scratcher house. I'm going to get it and put it beside my tree.
That's so cute.
Right? They also have like this is a Santa's workshop one.
Oh my god.
They have a gingerbread house. This is all on Chewy for anyone that is curious.
Oh, those are cute.
Yeah, so obviously I have to buy those.
Yes.
I like those a lot. Those are so cute.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Starburst. I like Starburst.
Fireworks are good.
I like the watermelon ones.
Yeah.
Michelle using the pretzels to nod and wave. I was just thinking, should I skip Thanksgiving decorations and go straight to Christmas?
Yeah.
Yes. Thumbs up from us. The big kids are arriving at my door. Jolly Rancher is my favorite candy. I like Jolly Ranchers.
I like Jolly Ranchers, yeah.
You know what was so mean? When I used to be a kid and go trick-or-treating, I had this one friend who was really tall, but she was the same age as us. We were all kids. She was just really tall. And she would get denied candy at so many houses because the adults had a weird policy where if you're taller than me, I'm not giving you candy. And it's like,
What?
10. What are you talking about? Yeah, it was so
And if
mean.
like teenagers came to my house, I wouldn't like at least they aren't out partying or whatever. Like here,
I
take
would
some free
grown
fucking
adults.
candy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Grown adults candy if they came to my house. Like there's no age limit on trick-or-treating if you want to do it, in my opinion. But yeah,
That's
and it was
so
just
weird.
the double audacity because we were literally children when this was happening. Like
That's so sad for that. Yeah. Well, not kid anymore, but kid.
I would literally cry. I would cry. Yeah.
We ended up leaving trick-or-treating after like 10 minutes because it happened twice in like just our first 10 minutes. And we're like, okay, let's go back to our house.
Break down and cry. Wow.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
I'll be listening to Uncomfortable Conversations with a Black Man in Skyward. Ooh, nice. I will be doing that. Uzumaki makes me want to order sushi. All right. Okay, yeah. Look at this cute turkey. Yeah, the emoji's cute, but like...
look at the turkey in the eyeballs.
Yeah,
no,
it's
thank
gross.
you. No, thank you. No, thank you. I have cats too, so I have a wreath with lights and ornaments hanging in the window. Yeah. I love Christmas. This will be my first year with 2 cats at Christmas. Well, I might be in trouble with them. Oh my god, I might be in trouble with them into everything. Yes.
Good luck.
Yeah, we have a fake tree, and it is permanently like bent down on one level because Nova likes that level specifically, and she weighs too much, and it's just like permanently bent the tree.
Oh my gosh.
But, like, we're not gonna get a new one because she's just gonna do the same thing.
Again.
So like. Just have a wonky tree, it's fine.
Yes. Not a great holiday to celebrate either, literally celebrating stealing land.
Yeah.
Yeah, that too. I mean, it's just not even it's not even a good holiday. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Thanksgiving has traditionally been my favorite, but it's changed over time. I love it still though, but with kids, Christmas is amazing. Yeah.
You know what's fun? Getting presents for your pets. And then like I love it. We get like little things, we put them in stockings. I have crocheted my animals stockings that look like paws, and we stuff them up, and then we all sit around the tree and like watch them presents, and but they just like play with it. And I know it's like, I mean, it's cute with kids too, but you know,
my family has always done that too with their pets growing up.
That's what we do for Letty. We give her presents. We like wrap them up and then we like sit them in front of her and she just looks at them like, okay. And then we open them and then we like dump out all the toys and she's like, whoa, toys. It's so cute.
It's so fun.
I'm hanging onto my spooky decorations as long as possible, at least until the kids get tired of them and drag the Christmas decorations down. Yeah, I don't really switch out. I just like add.
That's what I was saying earlier. Like I'm gonna. Oh, also I bought this thing today. It's this little ghost.
So cute.
It's like a pink purple.
That's so cute.
But yeah, I just like leave all of this out and I just like add things onto it. Who was it? Was the ukulele that said to get tiny hats to put on everything?
Yeah. Trying to Christmas hat to transform the Halloween into Christmas, just with a little Santa hat on everything.
Yeah, that's what I did with my skeleton with Ellie last year. I have a skeleton hat, a Santa hat that I just put on her head. Now I need to get Oscar a matching one so they can like be identical.
I have a like a little rat skeleton that I'm gonna get a Santa hat for, and that'll be my Christmas decorations.
That's so cute. I have a big family and I see a lot of them frequently, but my family is big on family get-togethers and we take huge family pictures every holiday. My daughter went to Chipotle for dinner for us. Yum. Oh, yum. Oh, how sweet. My birthday sometimes falls on Thanksgiving or near Thanksgiving, so every year I just tell myself it's my birthday and everyone is here for me, even though I know they're just here for the food. That's what I would do. Okay. Going to start Love Sickness, hoping to finish. Most likely I won't. Taking my daughter trick-or-treating. Oh, gosh, that paused weird. Love Sickness is good. I hope you enjoy. I have a love-hate relationship with Thanksgiving stealing my B-Day thunder. Oh my god, we are so behind. Hi all, love Scritch Scratch. IDK what I'm reading. Scritch Scratch was good. Looking at book depository. Ooh, that's dangerous territory. No one trick-or-treats at my house. It's creepy in the dark. They have to walk through a long driveway in the woods to get to our door. I'm thinking of anything. This is one of my all-time faves. For audio rack, House of Hunger or The Shuddering, but not sure if it sounds good on audio.
Wait, where's Kim?
I don't know. She wasn't here yesterday either. I listened to The Weight of Blood while working today, and I liked it. Hello, how's your Halloween going? It is good. It is rainy. I'll be running from the sprint to the door. Just finished episode 7 of Midnight Club. Oh no, it's going to be sad. Finishing Autumn Crow tonight. Perfect Halloween read. Hello, happy Halloween. Hello, happy Halloween. I just repeated everything I just said. I love sweets, all sweets, dark chocolate. I don't like dark chocolate.
I love dark chocolate.
No.
I love it, but I don't like coffee. So like, why? That makes no sense.
What was the candy question? I have no idea. I don't remember. Oh, fave candy. Thank you, Amy. Sour Patch Kids. Yes. Love Almond Joy. I love coconut. I hate almond, which is okay. That makes sense. Yes. I'm with you. Coconut candy. Love. Yes. Thank you, Amy. Okay. I close shop. Do I have to sit in the dark too? Yes. No, I don't know. I'm just when I open the door for trick or treat, I always give the kids, but I always give to the parents. Aw, that's cute. IDK, I love all chocolate. Don't care for candy besides gummy worms, but the red ones and Airheads. Oh, I like Airheads. I love a haunted mansion cat. I have a haunted mansion cat scratcher house.
There's a 3-tier Mickey Mouse present one.
Aww.
But I'm not a huge Mickey fan. I saw it and I was like, I have to get this, and then I realized that there were Mickey Mouse all over it, and I was like, oh.
I like Mickey, but
I mean, it's
Yeah.
fine, but like, I don't want it
Yeah.
on my Christmas decorations.
Yeah. If the kid dresses up, I give them candy.
Yeah.
That's true. I had a mom bring their infant to the door and I gave her candy.
Yeah, like we had Theo in the stroller and they were like, "Oh, I have one for him." And I'm like, "Okay."
Me.
It's for me. Thank you.
I will give candy to anyone, teenagers, adults. I'll give dog bones to dogs. That's so cute. For Halloween, my family used to trick or treat early, and then we'd go to Casa Loma, which is this big castle in Toronto. They would always have the best decorations and lights. Ooh, that sounds fun. My friend Teresa and me are both short, about 4'11". She told me she's taking her nephew trick-or-treating and she's going as a sheet ghost so she can trick-or-treat too. Yes. I love that. That's such a good idea. If you saw my living room, it looks like I have an infant, but with cat toys. These girls are spoiled. Same.
That's what it looked like for me until I got a dog, and then he like tried to eat everything. So
Yes.
I have dog toys covering the floor in my living room.
oh yeah, now it's dog toys.
Yes, I have dog toys everywhere. I know I told her it was genius. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving, but I do take the free days off from work and count it as reparations. Exactly. There you go. That's what I'm saying. The days off are nice because, I mean, you don't have to work, so that's nice. That's what my mom does. She's just like, I just want the days off from work. I don't care about anything
See,
else.
I worked retail and you still work Thanksgiving. So it's like,
Oh, yeah.
doesn't matter. Yeah, like your only day off is Christmas. That's like,
And even then, it's like 50% chance it might even still be open on Christmas, I feel like.
they
Now,
stopped
yeah.
Christmas. And I know some places are stopping Thanksgiving now. But
Yeah.
like back then, like 10 years ago when I was working retail, no.
Yeah, that's when it was bad.
It was really bad.
And making dinner shrimp and chicken tacos. Ooh, that sounds good. I'm 4'11" too. I kept trick or treating until I was like 17.
I definitely went trick or treating when I was 17. Yeah.
Oh yeah, why not? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a big deal. We did it. We caught up.
Ooh, only 37 minutes.
37 minutes. Wow. Okay. I mean, I didn't.
We said we were
say-
gonna read. We didn't say we were not also gonna talk a crap ton.
That's true. I did not say we were gonna read like constantly. I just said
That's
we
why I
would.
tried to make the ones earlier less talking.
Well, I mean, we know that I, never shut up. So
At least Sab's not here. I wish Sab was here. That was definitely a joke.
we'd be an hour still into talking. We wouldn't even get any reading done.
No.
We'd be having lots of fun though.
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
Poor Sav will remember her while she's at work.
We'll remember her. It sounds like she's
We remember you fondly, Sav. Savooner.
Sav is in our thoughts.
Sav's in the chat like, I'm right here. Okay, I promised reading. We're gonna read. Everyone have fun. Hello. How is everyone's reading or not reading? I was scrolling TikTok, didn't touch a book the whole time. So
That was me earlier.
I am now 51% into Maggots Screaming, and it's disturbing and also funny. I'm having a great time.
I think I read like 5 pages of Gallows Hill. It was not a successful reading sprint. I was mostly just running around the house with Teddy, honestly. It started with, how I always like had that brilliant idea of putting the pillows up here? Well, I forgot. Guess who likes to lay up here? Mr. Teddy. And then he got very hyper over the fact that there were pillows in his spot, and he started like ripping them down and then started, like getting the zoomies all over the house. So I was trying to get energy out, and now he's in the other room because he was still super hyper, and so it's like I don't want him to be barking while we're trying to do this, but yeah.
I sent Bowser away too.
Yeah.
He kept stealing things and running away and chewing them up. So I'm like, well, you're leaving.
I'm almost done Uzumaki.
That's the wrong title.
What? What'd you say?
So that's the wrong title.
That's the right one this time. I looked at it 3 times so far. I should finish the next sprint, but I have to shower too. So
wait, what are you thinking of it? You haven't.
This is the weirdest shit I've ever. What in the fuck?
Yeah,
like I'm enjoying it also, but also like what?
Yeah, it gets so strange. Like the beginning was disturbing to me because there's like an ear thing and like weird stuff, and then it just gets so weird, and you're like, "What is wrong with me?" Because I like this.
It really started to go downhill with the snails.
Yeah,
and then ever since the snails.
Yeah.
Wait, do you? Oh, never mind. You already understood why Kaylee would like that. And now,
yeah, I just got to that part, and I went.
Wait, the first one?
No, the next snail part.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I want to reread that already.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Get to the snail part.
I have never read anything like this, but
Yeah.
I can't look away. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty much Junji Ito.
Also, this fits the prompt for Halloween colors, so I've done it. If I can finish this today.
I know. I have to finish the one I'm reading now is for the main prompt, so like whatever. But if I finish it, I am going to read this for favorite author. I mean, I've only read one, but like I'm counting like any 5-star author.
Yeah.
Counts.
Yeah.
So like I'm gonna read this one, and it's a short one.
Yeah. That's
so like
shorter. It's way
there
shorter.
is a slight chance I could get through this and the other one tonight.
I think you can do it. I truly believe you can do that.
We'd have to do like 4 more sprints for me to do it on this.
I mean, Katrina's not here yet. So I mean, I didn't put a time limit to how long we go. I have, what did StreamYard tell me? I have 8 hours.
Oh, yeah.
And it won't stop you because
It
I
won't.
had like 4 hours one time and it never stopped me. And I went.
Yeah, we went over.
Yeah.
So we could go for another 12 hours.
Oh God.
Hey, I was
Right
gonna
now.
make the Halloweekend things like read both of the books I need. I would need the full 12 hours.
All I'm saying is I'm still on a screwed up sleep schedule, so
Everyone in the comments being like, what are you talking about? Don't do this.
I'm not doing
this says I'm ready for sprints.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh wow, the comments came fast. Oh God. Okay. See, I was gonna say something, but I know it's gonna start a whole talk, so I won't say it.
Well, what
yet.
is it? I need to know now.
I was gonna say, did anyone look at the book of the month books today?
Oh yeah.
Okay, does everyone do we like them?
I'm interested in the horror one. Like
Yeah.
We got that one.
Yeah, I got that one. That's the one I got.
I've read from the thriller author before and gave that book 2 stars. So like,
Oh.
but I did get like the one that's marketed as gothic fiction. It's like dark academia. There's tarot in it.
Cloisters.
Yeah, it's a weird name.
I hate
Yeah,
Cloisters.
kind of makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But I figured I'd try it, and it's one that like people are into dark academia. So like, if I don't like it, someone's gonna buy it.
I am sad. Well, I was happy with it, and then I think it was Katie who like reminded us that we were looking forward to Secluded Cabins Sleep 6, and so I'm sad that that was not an option, but I am happy with the horror pick. I'm forgetting the name. White Horse or something?
White Horse. White Horse, that's also a Taylor Swift name. That's how I know. I mean, song. That's how I know.
Is it?
You're welcome.
The Taylor Swift knowledge.
Bring it back. Bring it back to Taylor Swift.
Coming in handy for remembering book titles. Yeah, I haven't picked mine yet because I always wait till like 10 years late. But I'll probably get White Horse. I don't.
Well, earlier, I think both Kelsey and Amy were saying that the person that picked it for Book of the Month was the author of crap. What is that book called? Do you remember, Kaylee? One that they both really liked. So they were like excited because an author that they already really liked. Amy, what is it? Who's the book? Amy's here.
I was very confused.
Who's the book? That's what I just said.
I was very confused by those comments earlier because I thought they meant it was the same author, and I was like, it says it's a debut on Book of the Month. I'm so confused.
Yeah, if you go in the app, there's different like guest judges that pick the books. So the person that picked, what's it called, White Horse, is the author of a book that they both really like.
Oh, okay, that makes way more sense. I was so confused.
Well, at first I was like, what the heck, and then I realized. I messaged Kim and she didn't respond.
That's
right. But I don't know. Michelle, text her.
Okay.
Thanks, Gabby.
She might be trick-or-treating, I don't know.
Yeah, but she screams about this is her holiday and that she was going to take off work and didn't come to sprints earlier today. Or this. So, rude.
I'm just reading comments to myself. Okay, that's all I was gonna say. I just wanted to know what everyone was thinking about Book of the Month because we talked about it some day ago. I don't remember. The sleepover? Maybe. I don't remember. But we were talking about it and I wanted to know if they were good picks because I have no idea. Hey, happy Halloween, everyone. Not reading tonight, trying to find books for nostalgic November. Kelsey is awesome. Subscribe to her channel. I second that. And Once Upon a Readathon, Team Princesses kick ass. Oh my gosh. Aw. I know. I think look. Do I
We're all
do a
obsessed
readathon?
with you, Kelsey. It's fine.
Look, I said I wasn't gonna do a readathon, but also I might also participate in Nostalgic November, even though I might do it. I'm probably gonna do it. We'll see. I think I'm obsessed with readathons now, thanks to these lovely ladies. Oh no, a new obsession. I'm currently at work, and someone with one of the radios is having fun with a spooky sounding kid on the radio. Got 40% more into the very secret society of irregular witches and absolutely loving it.
Oh, I'm so excited for this one.
Is that the one that's blue on the cover?
Yeah.
Okay. I liked the cover of that, and it's
a little cartoony too. Yeah.
I have the audiobook checked out right now. I just need to get to it, but it's happening in November sometime.
Yeah, I'm on hold. I've been on hold since it came out, and I'm like, hello?
Hello?
I would like to listen to this.
I read 12% of Dawn. No reading. My sister stopped by unexpectedly, so we were just chatting, and I gave my niece the rest of the candy. Oh, nice. Score. I have 20 minutes left in A Good Marriage. Hi, just got back from trick-or-treating duty. Hello. Read 60 pages of Ghost Eaters and really liking it so far. I've heard good things about it. Halfway through the book and loving it. Great Halloween vibes. I mean, the clown is life-size and laughs. Eek. Ew. I hate clowns. I listened to 2 or so chapters of Skyward. I read 36 pages of Entreat Me. Every time I look at that word, I think it's saying entrap. And I don't know why, because it's not even close. Hello, I was still working during your first talking part, but I read 40 pages of The Shining. It is brilliant. I got to 64% of Halloween Fiend, and I'm about to eat some chocolate therapy ice cream. Oh, chocolate ice cream sounds good. Also, look how cute you all are. I love it. Aw, thank you. Tried to start from below, but the boy made me turn it off while we worked on a puzzle.
The boy.
I know. I was like, wait, the boy in the book? I was like, what are you talking about? That took me a minute. Read 12 pages, then scrolled Goodreads for book giveaways. Oh, I do that all the time.
I used to do that all the time.
That's what messed up my to read shelf on Goodreads so badly. I have like 1,000 on my shelf because the giveaways, just 10 years of giveaways worth in my to read. That's also why too I'm like, I don't even know what books are on there. So if people are now that people are like friending me on Goodreads, I'm like, don't take my to read shelf seriously because I don't know what they are.
Oh my gosh. I know. I hate when it like doubles it. Like when it says if you do it, then it's going to be added to your shelf. I'm like, it's already added to my shelf. Like, why would I double? Like,
I think they like figured out that glitch at least, and like if you already have it, it doesn't add it again.
okay,
But I know for years it was doing that, and I was like, cool.
It was so annoying.
Yep.
I just had duplicates. It was duplicates. Duplicates. I don't know what that
no one
means.
can speak. Okay, not
Nope.
just me.
Nope. Don't know how much I read, but I have 10 pages left of Kill Your Pumpkins. Every time I read this, it makes me want to say kill your pumpkins.
Do it.
Kill your pumpkins.
Besides,
I read it in a pirate accent. So
yeah. Decided to pick up I'm Thinking of Anything's again. I am 138 pages into now. It is getting a lot more interesting. Yeah, it's the beginning, like philosophical weird talk when they're in the car. It's like I don't know. I didn't like that part.
Did you see the movie?
Oh, I hate the movie.
I just read the book and I only saw the movie.
Oh,
I just like don't understand like what they would do.
I was very confused the whole time. I had no idea what was going on. Didn't enjoy it because it was not even a fun confusion. I just literally, it felt like I was watching nonsense on the screen.
I mean, yeah, that's basically what it was. It was just like random, like clips pushed together, and I was like, how is anyone supposed to get the twist too? Like the twist doesn't make sense if you watch the movie. You're watching and you're like, what does this mean? And I'm like, yeah.
That's why I'm like, I don't understand how they would have like that. Okay, you know what I'm talking about.
I know what you mean. It was so annoying. I was so excited for the movie too, and I watched it and I was like, this is terrible, and I felt bad because I hated it.
Katrina's here.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
Hi.
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween. I'm like kind of really sweaty because we just walked a bunch. But I'm here.
Yay.
And we're happy about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going for 8 more hours.
Oh my god, imagine.
Michelle's like, no.
Michelle's like, absolutely not. I will
You're
leave.
leaving? Go back.
Yes.
So many good costumes out there. Oh my god.
Really?
Yes. I saw some over the garden wall ones that people like handmade, and it was so precious. Like it was a bunch, and I was like, oh my gosh. Well, it was like 3 groups of over the garden wall, and I was like, I'm not gonna cry. I'm just gonna keep walking.
That show was so cute. Oh my gosh. I want to watch it again. Ugh. Okay, every time I read this word, is it poke?
I think so.
Okay, I had a poke bowl for dinner and sipping on some bubbles. I like when people call it bubbles instead of champagne. I don't know why, but it just sounds fun to me. Gyo is good. It has a bit more connected plot than Uzumaki. Yeah.
I'm very interested. Like, I was just briefly looking through reviews because I wanted to see if it was like a lot of high and low ratings or like just middle of the road. And all of the comments were like, "This was so many buttholes," and I was like, Cool.
It's weird. It's really weird. I think you might like it though. I
The
know
book I'm reading now is weird.
I think a lot of people I'm in the lower end of the spectrum. Like I know I have a very like unpopular opinion about Gyo. I just didn't like it that much. It's my least favorite of all of his stuff. But I also read it. It was one of the last ones that I ever read of his. Like I read everything before that because I knew I wasn't going to enjoy it as much. So you might have a better experience reading it because it's not one of the last ones you've read. So
Yeah.
I think mine's just a little bit more, I don't know. I read it in a weird order, I think.
Yeah. Also, Katrina, I'm halfway into Maggots Screaming, so having a great time.
It's so good. It's
so strange.
Strange and bizarre.
Who comes up with this? It's weird.
But it's like very wholesome at the same time.
Yeah, and it's funny.
It's funny and it's wholesome and it's like sentimental and it's like it's so good. I'm like, I love this book. I need the physical one. I really do. But yeah, I remember it being long when I started it. I was like, oh no, this is like 350 pages. And then I flew through it. I stayed up until like 2 a.m. reading it. And that's when you know you're like super into a book, when you just like ignore everything else. And the ending is really good too. So
I'm so excited. It's weird because it's one of those books that like so far there's not a lot of like hardcore plot. Like it's just people reacting to something.
It's bizarro horror.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm ready for 4 sprints. I'm here for more 12-hour sprints. Of course you are, Sarah. I'm down. Everyone's excited about this. We should not have said it. Got to page 306 in Parable of the Sower. Why sower? Whatever. We'll finally finish this tonight. I don't say anything right. Why do we know? Yay sprints. 5 a.m. Oh god. Don't tempt us with a good time.
Halloween's over at midnight.
Yeah, that's true.
But Halloween is still, it's not completely over until the last time zone is done with Halloween.
It's 5:44 right here. Saying.
Michelle's like, my bedtime is in an hour and 15
I'm literally leaving. It doesn't matter.
I like them for once. The Cloisters sounds good. I figured a lot of people are going to like the Cloisters. I skipped this month. Also, such an amazing place to visit in NYC. I was so happy to see books I was actually interested in this month. I got the Wilder Woman and White Horse and also Blood Marked, since I also have Legend Born Book of the Month edition. The Last Apothecary, is that the book you were talking about?
Wait, White Horse is a pick?
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta get it.
I wanted Secluded Cabin, Sleep 6. Yeah, I knew what you meant. Don't worry. Where's Kim? I
texted her. She has not texted me back. So,
she's ignoring us.
She's probably trick or treating.
That's what I said.
Oh, JK. I thought we were talking about the Cloisters. Okay, I have no idea. My little brother just got back from trick or treating and gave me a bucket full of candy. Ooh, yum.
That is so sweet of him.
I know.
Oh my gosh.
I was at the sprint when that was said, but I didn't know that. I don't remember who they said.
Maybe I was also confused. I don't know. It was so long ago.
It was literally just earlier today.
It was so long ago.
Oh gosh.
Hannah, only 15? What?
only 15.
I don't know how many I've read. I know I hit my goal, but
so excited for
that's because of a bunch of Goosebumps books.
That still counts.
Oh yeah.
Go Lexi, 31 books in 31 days.
I've read crazy dog. I've read 33 and then hopefully I'll finish 2 tonight.
Whoa.
Holy crap.
Holy moly.
I read 11 Goosebumps books in 2 days. So
Oh, Hannah meant on 15 pages.
Oh, I was like,
Only
And
read
I-
15 books this month. Like,
Like, that's
Yeah.
a lot. I'm doing Nostalgic November and the Gilmore Girls readathon. The one Hannah is doing looks complicated, sad face.
it does seem complicated. There's so many prompts.
I know.
but you only have to do one for each step, so it's only 5 prompts,
Yeah.
really.
I'm doing 2.
Is there?
I'm only going to do 2 steps.
I'm not doing all the steps for each of my books too. Candace said you can go back and do it, so I just have one book per step, and just however many prompts each book fits is what I'm doing. So it's 5 books for the TBR, and then if I finish those and I have a bunch of time left, I'll go back and like fill in the prompts that I missed.
Cool.
My like participating in readathons in November is gonna be like I'm gonna read what I want and then I'm gonna see if it fits with things.
That's what I was thinking. Oh my gosh, yes, Aaron, I hope you do it. The prompts are super flexible and can be applied to horror books or non-horror books, not too hard of prompts. See, that's what that's what I was looking at. I was looking at them and I was like, I feel like if I mood read, I could just apply them and then it would just be like easy.
Yeah.
So I think I'm gonna try to do it because I really want to. It sounds fun. And thank you for being so sweet, everyone.
We were literally talking behind stage, Kelsey, about how amazing you are. So, and I was saying that even though you and I were not on the live together at the same time, I want to be your friend.
We literally were. We were talking about this for like 5 minutes before we even started the sprints. We were like, we just really like Kelsey. We want to like be your friend. We want to be participating in the readathon. It was so funny. Yeah, Team Princesses.
Woo!
Every time I say that, it sounds like I'm saying princesses. I'm only doing Gilmore Girls readathon since it is my birthday month, and I just want to read things I really want to. Some
Oh my god.
some of them are rereads, so nostalgia without meaning to. Yes, okay. Wow, that was more complicated than it needed to be. On my part.
I'm so excited White Horse is a pick. Oh my gosh. Because they charged me this month because anyways. So I had to get one. And I'm really
I think I'm gonna get that one too though.
Yeah, we can all buddy read it.
Yeah,
Let's do it.
sounds like we're all getting it. So
Yeah, let's do it. I'm doing Once Upon a Readathon and Nonfiction November. I don't know why I said like that. Sorry. Hello, just joining. Will you be sprinting long? Probably. We only did one sprint, so we'll probably be going at least 2 more times, I would say. At least. Team Princesses, I believe in you. The movie was fine until the end. Yeah, that was a bad ending. I don't know what that was. That's me. Fancy but fun. Sip the bubbles.
I forgot to say earlier, I also have bubbles. I mean, it's half juice because I drank so much that other night, but I do have bubbles too.
I love calling them bubbles. I just think it sounds so fun. There was a tiny little Michael Myers, and I couldn't even take the cuteness. I gave him so much candy.
so cute. Oh my gosh.
I would give that kid all the candy, though I am terrified of kids coming here tonight. Please don't.
Please don't. We just left the candy in a bowl outside and didn't even speak to anyone. So.
Yeah, I would do that. That's Aaron and me. We will say when it is midnight. Yeah, so everyone can't say it's Halloween's over until it's midnight here. Officially, I am declaring it. But wait, isn't it 2 p.m. for you, Aaron? I know. I literally was in the group chat this morning at it was 6. It was 7 for me. And they were like, why are you here? Why are you awake? And I'm like, I was saying goodbye to Justin. He was leaving for work. So I was awake for
Lexi was like, why are you here?
I was like, I do sometimes wake up in the morning. I just don't stay awake. It's always 2 p.m. for Aaron, which is kind of depressing because I'm always working at that time. Yeah, 2 p.m. I don't know if I'd want it to always be 2 p.m. That's a interesting time.
Yeah, that's kind of a bad time. I mean, it's like sleepy afternoon nap time.
I know. Thanks for the sprints, of course. Just joined in. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween. I don't know why I said it like that. Wasn't your goal 31, crazy lady?
Yes.
So you're going to make it then.
I already did. 34 is higher than 31.
She smashed that.
Wait, you're going to be at 34?
I'm at 34 or 33 right now. Yeah.
Oh my god, I did not hear that. I thought you said you were at 30.
Oh.
Oh my god, that's still.
Well, I said 30 and then I said 4 after it.
So okay, so that's why. I just heard 30 and was like, oh, okay, 30, got it. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to try and stay up a bit to see if DH drives through to get home tonight. What does that mean?
I think that's a her husband.
Oh.
I think Michelle was saying earlier that her husband has been away for work for months and months and that he's coming back home today.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Okay. I don't know.
I think DH stands for dear husband.
Oh, that makes sense. No, my brain did not get that. I thought that was like a.
I originally thought about fast food drive-thrus, and I was like,
"That's what I thought." Okay, that's what I was thinking. I thought it was like maybe. Like,
I'll say it. It's
DQ comes home.
Dunkin', like Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh God, which one is this? I don't know.
Bowser.
I have only read 3 books this month, hoping to finish my 4th tonight. That's so a lot.
Yeah, that's awesome. It's like a book a week. That's really good.
Yeah. Done handing out candy, ready to read, finishing up my altar for Day of the Dead. Yes, Day of the Dead starts tomorrow. Everyone loves Kelsey. It's true.
Yeah.
Kaylee, I'm sitting here trying to find horror/thriller books that knock out all 3 plus the bonus for each step. My eyes are crossing out.
Hey, you're amazing. If you figure out books that knock out all of the prompts, let me know, because for my recommendation video at first I was starting up like trying to find books that would fit all the prompts, and I was like, this is too hard, I'm sorry. So instead of quality of just one book for all of the prompts, I went for quantity and just recommended like 70 books in one video.
Okay. What? Please don't do this. Why is she trying to sit behind me? I can't. Okay.
She's shy.
She's shy. And she is not. She is literally the opposite of shy. She is so attention seeking. She's oh my god. She almost just knocked my whole table over. I'm so sorry, whoever I screamed in your ear. Sorry.
We should all say goodnight to Castleman. That's why Michelle's thing is off, probably.
Good night.
Good night, Castleman.
Came back from sleep.
Like, what? Is this all in a synchronization as well?
Like I have a door and he just.
Okay. I read 32 books this month, and I feel like I slacked a lot of days. I wanted to get to more. Slacked?
I feel the same way. I'm like, I didn't read everything I wanted to.
Oh my gosh. That's not slacking. That's literally like
that's the most I've ever read in a month. So like I'm happy with it. Like I'm not actually upset.
You're like, actually I'm upset about it.
Yeah, there's so many things I wanted to do. It's fine.
Oh my gosh, I love you guys. You made my night. And Kaylee, yes, we can be friends. I want to be your friend too. Yeah. Kaylee's like, yes,
we won.
The only readathon I've looked at so far for November is the Skoden readathon, which is all Indigenous lit. Oh,
I've seen that.
I just saw that today.
I might have seen it, but I also might not have.
It's mostly on Instagram that I've been seeing it, I think.
Oh, okay,
It's
maybe
okay.
I briefly saw it then.
Yeah, Bree posted a video about it, a TBR video, maybe, for it
Oh,
today.
okay.
Is Kim the one that's hosting it? I can't remember.
I didn't know.
I don't remember what the Instagram name is.
Hello, 50% into Cackle. Hi.
Wait, Kiki, when are we getting your first YouTube video? Just wondering.
Yes, Kiki.
Yay, Kaylee, she is my bubble queen.
Cheers.
Cheers. My hubby is driving home from Wyoming to Illinois. I'm old school. DH, dear husband. Okay, did not know that, but I will remember it now.
I like that.
Yeah, that's cute. Just put you on mute because I heard people approaching your door.
You don't want us to talk to the people at your door like we did to Castleman?
Hello? You just start
Hello?
answering
What
the
do you
door for
say? What do you say? My mom would say that to all trick or treaters if they didn't say trick or treat. She's like, "What do you say?"
Getting him to say
Calm
trick or treat.
down. Yeah.
That's so funny. I will say it was a really great but also terrifying decision on my part to be reading anybody home while there are people knocking on my door for non-existent Halloween candy. Oh no.
Sir, you didn't have candy.
Tisk,
What?
tisk. I might be forced to read fantasy, lol.
Hey, you might
No.
find a new love.
A new love.
No.
Sarah, that sounds terrible. Oh no. Also making steak salad for dinner right now. That sounds yummy.
Yeah.
What you doing?
My hubby has been gone since March. I'm calling it a deployment. I need to make room for him in our bed. I have it set up to share with my kids. I'm at 38 books for the month. Jeez. And I'm feeling burnt out, so I'll be loading November with graphic novels. Yeah, I think November is going to be a heavy manga reading month for me. I want something that's like easy and like breezy. And I just think like manga is just, I can just read a lot of them in one go. So I think the only readathon I'm considering is No Hype November, books that aren't that well known in the community. I have a ton of random books, so hoping to read a few next month. I haven't heard of any of these. Oh my gosh.
That sounds cool though.
That does sound cool. Wow. Who's hosting that?
I've never heard of that one. I think I've heard of all the other ones, but I don't know this one.
No, wow. There's always so many readathons going on. I never can keep track.
Yeah.
No. Not for a while. I'm a broke bitch. I need to get a camera. You don't need a camera.
I use my phone.
Yeah, me too.
I have a camera. I still use my phone mostly.
I use my phone for vlogging, but I have a camera for sit-down videos. So yeah. I have 4 different Native American / Indigenous author books on next month's TBR, so I will have to look into the Skoden readathon then. Yeah, I know.
I need to look and see who's hosting. I'm pretty sure it's Kim.
Okay, let us know because I want to know too. I will only ever answer the door for the pizza guy or Amazon. LOL, Sarah. Yeah, me too. That's what I did. One book to fit all 3 prompts and hard mode. I did it for the bottom 4, but not the first one.
That's
Nice.
smart.
It's Kim from Native Lady Book Warrior on Instagram.
Okay.
That's who's hosting it.
Okay. I don't even do that. Leave it at the doorstep, sir, and I will wait until I hear the vehicle drive away. Yeah, I'm the
That's
same.
what I do.
Yep.
Please leave.
Yep.
I want to participate in nonfiction November. I don't read nonfiction,
I
really.
don't want to do that. That will put me in a slump for sure.
Yeah. Okay, maybe my introduction one will be on my camera.
Yeah, I think especially if you film in natural lighting, like your phone camera can look really good.
Yeah.
Like you can tell the difference because I always film on my front facing camera. And if I film during the daytime when like the sun is coming through the window, it looks such like the quality is so much better than whenever I film at night.
Mhm.
On the same,
Yeah.
like this, everything else is the same.
Yeah.
And also, like honestly, as long as it's not incredibly blurry. I feel like while it's very, very nice to have nice quality, it's not needed to have super
Yeah.
nice quality either. So.
I agree.
Yeah.
It's nice having a camera just because it makes it feel like more professional, but at the same time, like, you don't need those things. Like, to still make good quality videos and like to have fun, especially starting out, like putting all that money into a camera isn't always like necessary, and like it's just not everyone can afford to go buy like a really nice camera, or even just like not like a middle of the road camera, but like a nice, just like, you know what I mean?
Just
Like a camera, like one to do videos on. Yeah.
And also, like, not everybody likes making videos. So like it would suck to spend $700 plus on a camera and then realize you hate it.
Yeah. Like you don't want to do it anymore, or it's not fun, or like it wasn't what you thought it was going to be, or anything like that. Yeah.
Because it is fun, but it's also a lot of work.
Oh my God, yeah.
And it cuts into reading time. So it's like, if you're doing it because you love reading, you might find out you don't actually love making videos because it does lessen the reading time.
Yeah, it's true. Because to read and to film at the same time it's hard. You have to balance it, and it doesn't always work out. Some weeks I notice, because I have to get videos out, I barely read.
Yeah.
So yep, leave it at the door. Yes, Eva, I have them leave it at the doorstep and won't even open the door until I hear the property gate close. Oh, meeting you again. The stress is real. Yeah, I film on my phone in front of a window and it looks just fine. I want a camera eventually, but it's not a huge deal. Yeah, I agree. I mean, yeah, I also wait till they drive away, but I still go to the door so it counts. Sarah. The main thing I hate about using my phone is I can't access my notes on my phone while recording and have to use physical notes. Yeah.
Yes. That is so annoying. And it never bothered me that much, but before I would start videos, I would never understand why people in videos be like, oh, I don't remember this. Because in my head, I'm like, just quickly look it up. Like, what do you mean you don't? When you're filming, it's like, then you have to mess up your whole setup and re-get it to set up to be in the same like position as before. And it's just not worth it to look up one quick thing on the thing that you're filming on.
I try to have my laptop up. And if I have any notes on it, I'll do it in Google Docs so I can open it wherever. But yeah, I try to have my laptop, but like, especially when I'm vlogging, like, I carry my laptop around just in case I need to look something up whenever I'm vlogging.
I completely forgot I was in October. I guess I need to post a wrap up on the Discord too during the next sprint. Whoops.
Okay, I was a host and I forgot, so that's I did read 2 arcs, so
I need to do arcs too. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Therefore, I guess I just never actually answered the door for anyone. Same. Oh, there you go, Sarah. I actually have been contemplating a camera, but I honestly feel like filming on and editing on my phone makes the process so much more accessible for my schedule. Yeah.
I agree. I really like it. Like, I, at the moment, don't have any plans to upgrade to a camera because I like being able to just edit on my phone if I have an extra couple minutes and just need to get a video out soon. So.
You could just do NetGalley November. Yeah, I need to do that actually. I'm so behind on NetGalley. Yeah, I'm excited, but I'm very nervous. Yeah, I'm still nervous to post videos. Like, I still get really nervous filming. I still get nervous editing. I still get nervous posting. I still do, and I've been doing this for years now.
I don't, but if I thought about it, I would. I just pretend it's not a thing.
Wanting to start a channel for years and was too scared to ever do it until this summer. But it's like the best decision ever. So definitely do it, even though you're nervous.
And don't be scared to promote yourself either, because that's what I did for the first 4 months and was like, well, I don't know if I like this that much. And then I started actually trying to talk to people, and my channel grew, and I like actually got friends. Well, that's not the more important part, but for me.
Yep. May pull an Elliot Brooks and have a separate phone I film and edit on, and she had over 100,000 subs.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either. Maybe L. Taking the kids trick-or-treating. See you all later. Bye. Have fun.
Bye.
I'm such a mess, although I didn't even take off my Halloween makeup yet. Have fun. What app or program do you all edit? I use iMovie because it's free.
Yeah.
I use Blender.
I use InShot on my phone. Like,
I just use iMovie.
Yeah, I use iMovie as well.
InShot is free as well.
I think you all are too hard on yourselves. You all put out great videos. Thank you.
Thanks, Auntie Michelle.
It's easy when you like. I can look at everyone's videos and go, "Why would you say that? It looks really good." But then when I'm like looking at my own, I'm like, you could have done better." So yeah,
What was that? Yeah.
Why did you do that? Why didn't you think about that a little bit more?
Especially if it doesn't like do well, and then you're like, ugh.
Oh yeah, that's even worse. The less when you don't get as many views as like your other videos too, and you're just like, oh, okay.
And then you like work hard on it, and you're just like, oh,
yeah,
okay, yeah.
That hurts a little.
It does definitely.
It's not funny, but the way you said that was funny.
Yeah, I mean it's not funny. It's a little funny, I guess. I just took off all my glitter unicorn makeup from work Halloween, and I feel free. Look at us catching up. That was actually way longer than I thought it was gonna take. Sorry. I thought I did it fast, but then I looked at the time and I was like, no, you didn't. Shut up. That wasn't quick.
It is harder when there's so many of us on screen and then a bunch of people here talking to us. Like,
well,
it's not like you're just sitting here awkwardly. Like,
and I don't want to skip people. I don't want to like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying. You get it. But we're gonna read now because I promised reading. So, or whatever you want to do. You don't have to read. You can do whatever you want. Okay. Bye. Hello.
I was way closer to the camera than I realized. I was like,
I hope everyone had fun reading. I did not because I didn't read at all. I was actually on YouTube. I was looking up the Skoden readathon because I wanted to know what the prompts were. And I was watching the video. So actually I was cheating. I was not. Well, that's not really cheating. It's book related, but I just wasn't reading. So,
oh, I picked up my phone to see how far I got, and then I forgot to look. I did listen to more of Maggots Screaming. I am now 63% in, and I started making my Halloween shirt. That is like my fall activity. I came over here to keep working on it, and then I got really overwhelmed. So I'm not very far. Like I still have to take stuff out of it, but that's
so cute.
There's like ribs and stuff that'll be taken out. So
spooky books.
It'll look better than just this blob here. But yeah, that's what I've been doing.
What are you gonna put that on? Like a crew neck or a t-shirt or what?
It's going to go on a t-shirt. I got a couple different t-shirts and one crew neck, but then Bowser ate the white vinyl.
Oh yeah.
So I had to do this one because I only have one. It's like an off-white shirt, just like a t-shirt.
I think I read like 10 pages, and I was mostly just talking to Hannah and hyping Lexi up.
Yeah, I know. I can't wait to read these chats in a second.
I'm gonna have to turn my camera off, or I'm just gonna do it.
I watched another episode of Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared with Alex, and we laughed a lot. It's so good, and I just want all the stuff now of Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared stuff.
Also, the part that I listened to in Maggots Screaming was like almost all about The Simpsons, and I was like, Katrina really liked this book. Yeah.
Yes, I love that part. I love that because he's like 13 in it, and he's like, this. I tried to look up this film or something from the Treehouse of Horror thing, and that scene doesn't even exist in this film. And like, I loved it from a younger person's point of view, seeing The Simpsons and like how much that like meant to him and stuff, him and his dad. I don't know, it was really cute. All the Simpsons love in that book is also why I'm totally biased.
I like the book is good even if there's not Simpsons stuff. Like I don't care about the Simpsons references, but like I'm still really enjoying the book.
I like the Body Farm part a lot too, and the Patricia Cornwell reference in that. Because when I ended up reading a Patricia Cornwell book, I was like, oh, like it actually like I thought about Maggots Screaming again. It's like, oh, it's such a great book. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Yeah, it's really good so far.
I'm gonna bring this up, so it might be loud when I bring it up, but otherwise you're just gonna be looking at me like this. So
where's Kaylee's head?
Okay.
I believe this comment was in reference when we were talking about how we have to talk to all the people when we're talking, and that's I'll stop talking. Yeah.
I mean, clearly we love to talk, so
I don't think any of us don't like talking.
I like talking to my friends.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm referencing.
You were like, well, maybe Lexi. And
I was thinking about it. Did you hear my trail off? I was like,
yeah. I was like, that is a trail off because of me.
Yeah.
I like talking to people, but like to myself, no.
Oh, I talk to myself all the time. I talk to Letty a lot too. Sometimes Justin will walk by the room, like, and he won't know I'm like I won't know he's there, and I'll just have a conversation with Letty. I'll be like, Letty, what do you think? Should I do this or should I do that? And he He's like, do you think she's gonna answer? And I'm like, no, I just like to have options, and she's there, so you know.
I do that with Teddy all the time, and sometimes I accidentally do it when I'm out in public, like walking Teddy, and I'm like, oh god, I'm the crazy woman in this apartment complex because I'm just like, Teddy, look at that tree, Teddy. Oh, there's a squirrel, Teddy. Like running dialogue as we're on a walk.
I do talk to my pets.
That counts.
I hear dog walkers talk to their dogs constantly in my neighborhood. So like I think that's just a really normal thing.
Hopefully.
Because I talk to Beans too. So
yeah, exactly. Okay, here we go. Are you ready?
We can skip all this. It's really okay.
I don't think so. I think we actually need to read every single comment. So I'm gonna start. Okay, but before you leave, subscribe to Lexi. I agree. All the ladies, actually. Oh, thank you. Okay, get Lexi to 1K tonight. I agree. Lexi's almost 1,000 subscribers. Go subscribe. I had to add a lot of O's for that. Sorry. Does lady mean ladylike? Because then I think we can all stay. Exactly, yes. Y'all, this started 2 hours ago and we just started. Okay, we don't even talk about that. That's
yeah, we're at 3 hours now and we've only done 2 sprints.
Hannah's calling us out.
Not important. Yes, Lexi is so close to 1K. I love Kaylee's comments. These are my favorites. If you've enjoyed this readathon, make sure you are subbed to Lexi because she created it and she has 2 other amazing readathons planned. Sorry, I just had to yell it. She posts really cool vlogs, and you can find a bunch of great horror and thriller recs from her, along with some sci-fi recs too. I read 3 of her favorites this month and gave all 3 5 stars. That's very important information. All 3 5 stars. Basically, she has great taste, and Lexi is amazing. Let's get her to 1K. Her channel is Books with Lexi, which is linked in the description. Just saying, it's linked in the description. All you have to do is click her name, and it takes you to her profile, and then you can just hit subscribe. Isn't that handy?
Isn't that handy?
Just shared an Insta. So did I. Actually, I think we all did. I feel like Lexi is one of the most underrated booktubers. Agreed. Michelle's not here. Dang. Lexi is my best friend and an amazing person. She created this readathon, and we're also lucky we were able to be a part of it. She got me into reading thriller and horror this year, and her recommendations are amazing. She has great videos and works so hard on them. Yes, I concur everything said. Oh, this is breaking up. But hello, hi. Hi. How many sprints? At least one more. I feel like at least one more. At least one more. I think we'll be good. Oh, good. Okay. Basically, Lexi is the best and so hardworking, so everyone should help get her to 1K. Exactly. I said it, so it's
You're like, I am so right.
I said it, so actually I am 1,000% factual. So I just wanted to pop in to say happy Halloween and thank you all for this readathon. It was a lot of fun and I know a lot of work went into it. Aw, thank you, Carol. That's so nice. And back to Lexi. Yes, everyone subscribe to Lexi. This event has been awesome and it is amazing how much work she put into it. Yes. Go sub to Lexi. I love that Katrina also linked it. So now you can use it in the description box or this comment right here. And it'll just take you straight to the profile. And all you have to do is hit subscribe. Easy peasy. See? I'm just saying. What's stopping you? Lexi did a fantastic job with this readathon. She's one of my top booktubers for book recommendations and posts really fun reading vlogs. How many is it? Are you 36 subs from 1K?
I don't know. I don't know. I haven't looked.
Oh my god. Is this factual?
I don't know. I just got overwhelmed and
didn't check anything. You're like, no. I know. I saw you come back and I was like,
yeah, I was like,
Well, now I'm overwhelmed. Thank you all for all of the love. I'm so lucky to be part of a community with such wonderful people.
Only 32 subscribers away from 1K now.
Oh my gosh. It's so close. There are 51 people here. So if all 51 people are not subscribed, 52 now, go right the second, right now.
Whoever just showed up goes
they're gonna be like, oh, I guess I have to leave.
The the person shows up, they're like, what? I think we're done. Okay. I think I read maybe 5 pages. That's an accomplishment. I think so. I read 32 pages. Okay, well,
That's really good.
Just show us all up. It's fine. It's okay. Listen, my readathon starts tomorrow, and I'm like, so there's been one.
Yeah, I'm done reading in October.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna get something read today, but I don't think that's happening. I got to 44% of Dawn.
Oh my gosh, I love your cat.
Oh,
Sorry.
wait, I didn't even notice. Oh, guys.
So cute.
I didn't even see. I don't even look half the time. It all blur together. 91% of Halloween Fiend, almost done. I finished the Halloween tree on audio and read 40 more pages of Ghost Eaters physically. This readathon has been so fun, even though I never even uploaded my TBR or made a lot of the spreads. It still counts.
I love Halloween Tree. It's so cute.
Yeah, I like that one. I finished the book, loved it all except the ending. Why? I don't know. That's horrible. I hate when a bad ending happens.
Is that I'm thinking of ending things?
What book was it?
I don't remember.
I don't remember either. What book is you reading? That's what I was gonna say. What book is you reading? That's English. I
needs
read.
to know. Sorry.
Wheeze needs to knows nows. I'm just gonna add S's to everything.
Okay, wait. This is the person I was reading of thinking.
Yeah. Okay. So it wasn't. I'm thinking of anything. I read 38 pages of I'm Thinking of Ending Things. I have 34 pages left now. Yeah, it's a fast read. I read 10% of Always Only You. Wow. By Chloe Lease.
That's a tough title to say.
Yeah, nope, not. I'm done.
It seems
Sorry.
like an actor's warm-up title. Always only you. Only you.
Where you're like, rah, rah, rah. Yeah, literally, it does. Lexi, I want one of those.
Okay.
Make an Etsy.
Oh, of the shirts.
Oh, yeah, make it Etsy. I've been thinking about that too because I'm like, I could make stickers one day. I'm like obsessed with stickers recently. I'm like,
one day,
maybe I'll make stickers. Shop.
Yeah, I've thought about it, but I don't know.
Or a Redbubble.
Oh yeah, Redbubble. I forget about Redbubble. It'll be great and everyone will have so much fun, don't worry. Yeah, readathons are always fun.
Yeah, it's definitely very nerve-wracking, like right before. Like I remember on like the 1st of this month, Michelle texted me, she's like, "Are you freaking out?" Like, that was like the first thing she said to me that day. I was like, obviously.
Finished the Very Secret Society of Irregular Witches, 4.5 out of 5. I really think I need to buy this one because I think it looks really cute.
Is this romance?
Yeah, I think so. If it's not, maybe I'm lying though. Don't quote me on that. I could be lying. I don't know.
It's like, yeah, cozy fantasy romance. It's not like full fantasy though. It's like, I've heard it has like same sort of vibes as The House in the Cerulean Sea.
I do remember somebody saying
I guess like whimsical romance would be a good way to describe. I mean, I haven't read it yet. I could be wrong, but that's just how I've heard it being described.
Well, if it's witches, I feel like the fantasy is more like witchy fantasy. Like it's like the year of the witching when people were like, it's fantasy. I was like, is it? But yeah, I think
that's why when I said like, oh, it's fantasy and romance, I was like, but it's not really fantasy romance. Like at least what you think of when you think of fantasy romance genre. I feel like
okay. Then I still want it then. Never mind.
I think House of the Hunger leaned more fantasy than Year of the Witching.
Oh, really?
Because House of Hunger has like these houses set up and like different places of the country, but it's like not Europe. It's it had a little bit of world building in it more so than Year of the Witching, I felt like.
Okay.
I'm reading House of Hunger right now, and it's so difficult for me to distinguish the line between what non-fantasy readers will be okay with when it's like horror fantasy, because I feel like I've said this before, but the line between horror and fantasy is very murky, and there's a lot of horror that leans into fantasy. And for me, it's like, yeah, it's fantasy and horror, but a lot of like horror readers, I feel like, strictly do not read fantasy, and then it's hard for me to know if they'll like it because I'm like, I don't know, it felt fantasy to me, but there are surprises. Like Year of the Witching feels like a fantasy to me, but like so many people read it. But House Hunger also feels like fantasy to me, and so you know, I don't know. They feel like dark fantasies. Like
I
like
think
elements.
what am I saying?
We got it.
A lot of the fantasy issues that people have is the world building. So like the Year of the Witching was set in a world that like we all know.
But that's urban fantasy. Like that's a whole type of fantasy. So it's like that's where I get confused because it's like no fantasy, but then I guess so it's like no epic fantasy.
I say I don't like high epic fantasy. Like I do like contemporary or urban fantasy. Personally. I know Michelle is like, no, absolutely not, but I'm fine with some fantasy in my horror.
If it's similar to the Year of the Witching, like that kind of fantasy, I guess, like, because I don't know, I have trouble because I think what is considered the fantasy elements, I just consider supernatural. I don't consider it fantasy. I'm just like, oh, it's a supernatural like horror element. Okay, cool. So I don't distinguish that it's
like,
also
supernatural is an aspect of fantasy.
Right, but I just don't think about fantasy in any aspect of reading. Like I just don't think of it. So I think that's why I'm just like, oh, supernatural horror, it's a horror. It's not fantasy. Whereas like, yeah, if I thought about it, then witches obviously are a fantasy element. So I think that's my issue is I just don't ever consider fantasy. Like I don't have it in my like brain when I'm thinking of elements. So I'm just like, oh, supernatural horror. Got it. You know what I mean? Yeah. I think that's how I think of it, I guess.
It's like when there's an ingredient you hate in a dish. If you hate it, you're going to be able to distinguish it right away that it's there. But if you don't hate it, it's harder to pick apart that ingredient exists and is significant to the rest of the dish.
Sorry, Sylvia's comment was so funny.
Oh no.
I wasn't laughing at you, but that came up and I was like,
oh, elves. Oh
I mean, that is a type of fantasy. I don't know. People confuse me when they say fantasy like generally because I feel like fantasy is much more diverse than a lot of people like to say it is. I don't know. I'm just a fantasy lover and I get nervous recommending books that I see having a lot of fantasy elements, but then it confuses me when other people like those books, you know, and then I'm like, I don't know how to anticipate what's okay fantasy and what's not okay fantasy.
Yeah, for me, I don't like epic fantasy stuff and I don't like war.
Oh yeah, no, ew.
I don't want that. Never.
That's too much.
Ever.
ever.
I feel like those are like the far end of fantasy though, and then it's like in the middle of the line where it's all murky and I get confused about.
Yeah, I'll try any of that.
Well, because can't you also say vampires are a fantasy as well? So horror with vampires could be a fantasy horror.
Isn't Empire the vampire fantasy?
Yeah, Empire and the Vampire is like a big fantasy book. It's all about vampires.
So that's confusing to me because I feel like if you label it horror, but it has something like a fantasy element, I don't consider it fantasy at that point. In my mind, I'm not saying that's correct. I don't think that's right. Like, I'm not saying that
horror fantasy.
See, but that's like my thing is because people were saying the Year of the Witching was a horror fantasy, and to me, it's not a horror fantasy. So I got confused.
I think you also have to like think of it as fantastical, not fantasy.
See, I think that's the problem. It's the language used because like it's like almost to me like labeling it as fantasy means something else than it is in my brain. I don't think that's correct, but I just think
I get what you're saying, but I also get what Kaylee's saying.
Yeah, I get what Kaylee's saying too, which is why I think I would like some of the books that we're talking about. You know what I mean? But I think I just get confused when I hear fantasy, and then like I don't want to touch it, which is
It's
weird.
hard because fantasy is such a like broad range of things.
Mm-hmm.
So like if a book is labeled as fantasy, my first instinct is not to pick it up. But like if I look into it more, then like I might like actually want to, you know?
Right, yeah. I think that's my problem too. I think I need to be like more like open, which is like kind of my thing. I'm not very open when it comes to horror anyways. I don't like going out of my zones. So like vampires, I've started doing more like reading about with vampires in it, and I've been enjoying it. So I'm like, wow, broaden your horizons, Erin. You might actually enjoy things. So I feel like I need to not look at fantasy so much as fantasy and read the description.
Yeah, fantasy's fun. I'm with Kaylee. You guys know this. I used to be a fantasy
I
reader.
like certain fantasy. Like I mean some like I loved some fantasy books, but like it's just I'm almost positive that high epic fantasy is not for me.
Yeah, I don't think
for
I would
sure.
like that either.
It's like the lower types of fantasy where I get confused because I want to be able to anticipate if you guys will like it or not. But you guys always end up confusing me about when you guys
Yeah, I'm not gonna recommend like Wheel of Time to Erin.
Yeah.
Like,
I think we're all confused on what fantasy is at this point and horror. I think no one actually knows what a horror fantasy is at this point. I don't think any of us know, literally.
It's interesting though because like horror that has fantasy elements are usually categorized as weird horror.
Mm-hmm.
You think?
Not all weird horror is fantasy horror, but a lot of fantasy horror is categorized as weird horror. Like the Hollow Places, that is like weird, but really it's a typical fantasy thing.
Oh. Okay.
Right? Am I wrong?
Yeah, I mean, Hollow Places definitely has a lot of fantasy elements. I didn't love it because I didn't think it did the fantasy elements very well. But yeah, I feel like cosmic horror has a lot of overlap with fantasy.
yeah, that's probably why I like it so much. But I will say the Hollow Places cosmic stuff is lacking.
Okay, good, because I don't like cosmic and I have the Hollow Places to read.
I really liked the Hollow Places. I don't think it goes like too much into.
It's funny.
And yeah, it is.
It's hilarious.
And not in like a way that's like dumb funny.
Right, okay.
Cosmic is one of my least favorite types of horror though. There's still some that I like, but it's like definitely a danger area of horror for me because there's been a lot that I haven't liked too. But I think it's just because I'm so used to reading tons of fantasy that sometimes in cosmic horror, I'm like wanting more from the more fantasy parts. And they don't give us like the exact rules. And I'm like, give me the rules. I want to learn more about this.
I don't want the rules.
Same.
I don't want the rules. No rules. Just things happen. And I'm like, cool.
That's it. That's the rules. You're effed.
Yeah.
I was looking up my review for Year of the Witching and I said, enjoyed. I do wish it was set in Salem and not a fictional place.
Oh. Katrina!
I was like, why was this made up? What?
Why didn't you just put it in Salem? This is weird.
It could have been in Salem. 4 stars.
4 stars. Salem? It's not Salem. Whole star thing off 4. That's so funny.
Wow, we just got on a very long tangent.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I know.
It wasn't just you.
I'm skipping some of the comments, but that makes me feel differently about fantasy horror now because I bought a fantasy horror book. Library of the Dead, I believe, is a fantasy horror-esque book, and I've been scared to read it. So maybe.
Yeah, I don't think it's like a mix of the fantasy that comes to mind when you think of fantasy. It's more light stuff. It's not.
Okay.
It's
good.
not. Yeah.
Okay. So basically, I need Kaylee to tell me if she likes the fantasy elements, and if she doesn't, I read it and I like it. Okay, got it.
So, yeah, the genres of Year of the Witching: horror fiction, fantasy fiction, dark fantasy, supernatural fiction, paranormal fiction. It is a lot of genres. It's just like the genre blend.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Okay. So I'm just gonna look at what Kaylee says that she doesn't like the fantasy elements. I'm gonna add it to my list, and then I'll be like, okay, got it. Also, we got an answer. This is the ending that they didn't like. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna skip a few comments. Sorry, everybody.
We like talking about books.
No.
I don't know if you guys know this about us.
Oh, see, 100% buy a book. A book. Wow.
I
Yes,
will
you
not
write
be
a book.
I am not creative enough to write a book.
Halloweekend 1, year 1.
Volume 1. It's just like an anthology of everything.
Okay, but listen. Okay, here's my story idea. I'll write a new book each year based on the random weird conversations we get into. So this year is gonna be a book about cannibal beavers.
Cannibal beavers.
That's what it's
The
gonna be this
insidious
year.
demon meeting the queen.
Yeah.
The shoots.
Shoot. It's just an anthology of all of our conversations transcribed into
Oh my
written
God.
format. I like that. That's a good idea, actually.
Or we get so many 1-star reviews.
Oh yeah, I would.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe just everybody in the readathon would just read it. And they'd be like, 5 stars. I was there. I lived it.
That is so funny. Okay. I do not normally do readathons because I don't like to have to find things to fit prompts instead of what. Yeah, that's why I usually don't participate either. I would buy from you, Lexi. We need to get Lexi to 1K before the end of the night. I agree. I posted her on Once Upon a Readathon Discord.
Thank you.
So I'm hoovering leftover candy and trying to finish Hairspray and Switchblades, but also if you aren't already subscribed to Lexi, what are you even doing? OMG, get your life together. That was actually really good, like a comment, because I actually was just reading it like, oh wow, yeah. And then it surprised me. Yep, Discords go. 32. The fantasy aspect of it was just like witchy magic stuff. Yeah, agreed. That's why I think I liked it.
See, like,
Well, like those are actual things.
that's why I guess. Okay, it's like it's not fantasy. It's just witches and magic, and I'm like, what?
I think witches for me is so easily horror or not horror though. Like, you know what I mean? Like, because like there's witches that are like in like fantasy that are like, I don't think of them as like horror, like scary witches, I guess, or like scary witchcraft or whatever you want to call it, you know? And then like when I think of horror, I think of like
Maggie's Grave.
I haven't read that, but
Oh my gosh.
is it good?
Yes.
I want to read it.
Yes.
Like demons and like evil magic or something. I don't know. Maybe that's not correct. I don't know what I'm saying.
Fantasies go dark too. Like, there's a lot of horror stuff in fantasy. Okay,
There's a lot of horror stuff in Wheel of Time.
Really?
Wheel of Time has so many monsters, and like there's like a town that literally like dies every night. Like they all get murdered and then they like reappear and like have to die again. And then I was like, I love this. It's like The Purge every night.
The
And
Purge
I was like, I think I need to just read horror.
I just need to read horror.
Yeah.
I think the other problem is I don't like monsters. Like I don't even like that in horror. Like I'm not a very like monster like
Creature
feature person. Yeah, I don't like creature features. I very rarely get into that.
Those are David Sodergren's books, or like all
why
features,
I haven't liked most of his books. I haven't disliked them. They've just been like 3 to 3.5 for me. So like average. I've liked it enough to like read it, but not enough to like love it. You know what I mean? But I do want to read Maggie's Grave. I've heard a lot of good things about that.
It has one of my favorite kill scenes in it ever.
Hi. I consider it paranormal, supernatural, not fantasy. That's my problem too. Is that's
and then
what
there's
I
really
do.
that is fantasy.
Those are subgenres of fantasy.
See, I think that's my problem. I think it's just I don't think of fantasy that way, I guess, is my problem. I like separate them too much when
I
there's
think a lot
so
of people
much
think of
overlap.
fantasy of just like being one single subgenre. It's like saying,
Right.
oh, I don't like horror and only meaning slashers or something.
Right.
Yeah.
Which is like hypocritical of me because I'm like, a horror person who obviously knows there's like a bajillion subgenres. But I think for me, I just don't know enough about fantasy, so I just lump it all together, and then I'm like,
I think also like fantasy movies and stuff are like usually more more like they're more epic fantasy, so like it's easy to just assume that that's what fantasy is when that's what you mostly see in like movies and TV and stuff.
right. Fantasy is when there are elves running around. Yeah, elves, wizards, dragons. See, that's my thing too, is like dragons and elves. Like that's also where I go. I don't go like witches.
Literally barely any fantasy books with actual dragons in them. Just saying.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, then why do they make it seem like they do that?
Because you don't know what it is.
Well, no, but like I feel like everyone
TV
always
and
talks,
movies.
yeah, I feel like it's
TV and
always talked
movies.
about.
Because of Lord of the Rings, like
Oh, yeah,
Lord of the
so-
Rings and what's the other dragon? Game of Thrones.
Elves, wizards, and dragons are very like classic fantasy, but I feel like fantasy published even in the last like 20 years, that's not really a huge thing anymore. I mean, there's still like people that can use magic, but like very rarely you're even gonna find someone that's like, I'm a wizard, you know, like that doesn't. It's like Lord of the Rings era of fantasy, and it's moved past the classic characters like that.
Okay,
It's
so
like
what you're telling
pulpy.
pulpy? Yeah, okay, that makes sense to me.
Yeah.
But so what you're telling me is I'm gonna do a vlog where I read fantasy books.
I'm not saying you will like it. I just get confused with how people talk about fantasy.
I think that's my problem, though. I think I'm just confused. Like, honestly, I think I'm actually just confused. I just don't think I know what fantasy is. Like, that sounds weird.
You should try to read fantasy horror in a vlog.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or like dark urban fantasies or something like that.
What is
Katrina doing what I actually should be doing is just Googling what is fantasy. No, I have some that are labeled like fantasy horror. I do have some. I've bought some of them because I was like, well, if I like horror, I might like fantasy and horror together. So I do have some. I actually probably should do that. Maybe that's my vlog idea coming up. Everybody.
I mean, I would say you already liked a fantasy horror. I would totally classify Year of the Witching as a fantasy horror.
Okay, because that was a 5-star for me. I loved it. I thought it was fantastic.
1,000% classify that as a fantasy horror.
Something Wicked This Way Comes by Ray Bradbury is under dark fantasy.
I've heard that one, yes, that it's been considered with fantasy as well.
The Ballad of Black Tom.
Okay, I haven't read that one either.
But that's my favorite. Because
that one is very
horror.
cosmic.
Yeah.
Is it?
I read it in a video, and I barely knew Katrina at this point. And I mostly was like, I don't get this. Like, it went over my head. And Katrina's in the comments like, well, this and this and this and the history of this. And I'm like,
I was like, this is a retelling of a Lovecraft story, like of Red Hook.
Yeah.
Yes. See, I don't know enough about Lovecraft most of the time, so when I read cosmic, I'm just like, I don't get it. This is bizarre.
I mean, you don't need the story of Red Hook because it's not very good, honestly. But I loved what Victor about with it. Like, I thought it was really good. And the ending is great. It's revenge story too, which is like one of my favorite tropes. But I'm looking at all of these fantasy horror. Nosferatu, The Girl in the Corn, which I heard is really creepy and good. It's like a newer book. It's about
I'm adding this to my video list.
evil elves.
Evil elves?
Mm-hmm. Weave World by Clive Barker. I would say probably there's a lot of Clive Barker on here.
What? Wait, so
Slewfoot is dark fantasy.
it is?
Oh yeah, I've definitely seen that like categorized as fantasy, not even as horror.
Really?
Yeah, my library has it as fantasy.
Okay, well then obviously my reading taste, I have no idea what it is then, because those are, look, I love The Year of the Witching and I love Slewfoot. Those two are some of my favorite books now. The Year of the Witching is one of my favorite books now too. So like, okay, everybody. Who am I? Maybe I like fantasy. Whoa. Aaron just doesn't know what fantasy is. I don't even know the definition of it. That's what I'm learning.
It looks like all of Clive Barker's stuff is dark fantasy on here.
would the Hellbound Heart be then?
I think personally, Hellbound Heart is cosmic
Okay.
horror.
Because I have it right there. I can see it. Looking at it.
But you should still read it.
Oh, I am gonna read it because I love Hellraiser so much.
That's so good.
Lexi's just hating my entire taste in fantasy.
I was like, I don't like this, this, and this, and it was everything.
Give me all the war. This is why fantasy, sci-fi, and horror are all under the category speculative fiction for me. Yeah. See, that's so hard for me because in horror, speculative fiction means something else, in my opinion. So I just get confused.
What does it mean to you?
Speculative fiction to me, I don't consider fantasy or sci-fi. But
what do you consider?
Well, I don't know. I just think of it as something that is like these I was gonna say unmentionable. That's not the word I was gonna say. What's the word I'm looking for? Like, you can't explain it. It's just like unexplainable to me. But see, to me, sci-fi and fantasy, I don't consider those unexplainable most of the time. Like, there is an explanation when you're reading them, like for the most part.
I think speculative just means like in I looked it up earlier this year. I think it's like it's kind of just the unknown-ish.
Mm-hmm. Right. So like unexplainable. That's what I mean. Like I can't explain what it is. Like it's just there in the story, but it's just random.
Cassidy just said anything that takes place beyond our known world, according to Google.
Okay. Right. So unexplainable.
But that also would be fantasy and some sci-fi stuff.
Mm-hmm. But to me I don't read sci-fi, so I can't really qualify that because to me, sci-fi, I don't really know what, I don't read sci-fi, so but fantasy to me,
I don't read fantasy either.
Well, no, but like fantasy to me, I feel like when you're reading it, it makes sense, right? Like there's like, it like is explainable.
Fantasy,
for the most part.
I'm sorry, Erin. Fantasy is for sure speculative fiction. Like
really?
For speculative fiction. Like
I just don't get that at all.
And usually, like in bookstores, sci-fi, horror, fantasy, they're usually either all together or like right next to each other.
Sci-fi and horror I see together a lot. I never see fantasy near my horror section.
Which is weird because sci-fi and fantasy are always lumped together.
Yeah.
Right.
Which is annoying when you're looking for sci-fi recs and you can't find which ones are actually sci-fi and which ones are fantasy. I hate that.
Yeah. Used bookstores do that a lot near me, and I'm like,
because in my bar, well, okay, I haven't been into my Barnes & Noble in so long because it closed down, the one that was closest to me. So the next one was like 30 minutes away. So I haven't been into a Barnes & Noble in forever. But ours, my fantasy wasn't close to horror, but my sci-fi was. And because sci-fi made sense to me because I was like, okay, I guess, yeah. Because a lot of people read sci-fi horror, so I was just like, okay, that makes sense. But I never saw fantasy near ours. I guess, okay, yeah, all right. But see, to me, I don't know.
I know how your brain is thinking about it, Erin.
Like, right.
I get it. Yeah.
You get what I'm saying, right? Like, to me, I guess when I think about fantasy, there's more like there, I guess. Does that make sense? Like there's more there.
Oh, like more characters and stuff?
Just
or like more world building?
Yeah, like kind of like that. Yeah, like there's just more, right? Sometimes in horror, at least the speculative fiction I've read, I don't read a lot of it because I don't really tend to like it as much. When there's a speculative thing, it's just random. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I think you're preferring something within the speculative fiction genre.
Yeah, well, I haven't read a lot.
But this all is speculative fiction because it's stuff that doesn't exist in our world. But you just prefer a certain type of
yes.
And that's what your brain thinks of.
Yeah. Yes, that makes sense to me. When you say it like that, that makes sense. Because when you just say speculative fiction, I think I don't consider them speculative fiction because I only think of what I know from horror because I've never read the others. So my only examples are there. Do you know what I mean? In that one grouping.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't think of speculative fiction. I don't know. I guess I just don't think of it as that big, like that encompassing. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Yeah. That is like a thing that like the objective definition of speculative fiction is
Yeah.
the encompassing.
Yeah.
But you just prefer a certain type of speculative fiction, which
Right.
is totally fair. But
Right.
it doesn't mean that that other stuff is not also part of speculative fiction.
Right. I think I just don't think
It's
I
it's
think I
easy
just
to
don't
forget about them.
yeah, like I think I just don't combine them. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
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 That
'Cause
is
they're
so
not
hard.
to your taste. They're not to your
Yeah.
taste. Why would you think about them?
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's very confusing. Now that I'm thinking of all of it, I'm literally so like
Erin's just gonna sit here and think about this for the next sprint. Like she's not gonna do anything except for think about the definition of speculative.
I think it's just because I was introduced to speculative in horror. I was
Yeah,
never
that
introduced to it in anything else. Like, because I don't read fantasy and I don't read sci-fi.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Well, I have read some sci-fi, but not a lot of it. Enough to like get a grasp of what the genre is enough, you know? So I think like I only connect to horror because that's all
Mhm.
I know.
Which is totally okay. Totally
You
okay.
know?
Yeah.
But that's blowing my mind that you would consider it all speculative. I guess I don't know. It just doesn't, my brain doesn't make sense to me, but I get it. You know what I mean?
Relatable.
Yeah, literally. They all mean whatever I make them mean. Yeah, I get, maybe that's my problem. I think I just think of it and I'm like, yeah, no. Okay, wait, I already saw that. Sorry. Yeah, okay, this comment here is what I mean. Right here. In the magic sense, in the book, it's not, it makes sense. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't make sense in our world because we don't have magic. But in the book's world, it's usually like
Sometimes.
a known thing. Yeah,
I mean,
most of the time. But like, I just consider it like that world. I guess I don't separate that world and our world, is what I'm saying. Do you know what I mean? I'm just considering it in the book world, not in real world. Yes.
Wheel of Time is Earth. Isn't that crazy?
Is
It's-
Earth?
It's Earth in like the far future.
Hmm.
It's unknown to like us, like an unknown world still, but it's still Earth.
Oh
But
God.
like everything changed. Yeah, it's nuts. It's crazy. And you know who ruined the world? Men.
of course.
I mean, yeah, literally. This is why I'm confused. My Barnes and Noble have fantasy, horror, and sci-fi separate. Yeah.
I mean, they are separate genres. They just are all speculative fiction versus like not speculative fiction. You know, it's just these are just different umbrella categories to put stuff under. So these are separate genres. It makes sense that they're separate genres. They're just all speculative because they all have different aspects of speculative fiction within them.
I think my problem also with that is I've only heard speculative fiction as a subgenre, not as like encompassing genres. Do you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
like I haven't heard of it as like, well, I don't hear it that often at least considered like, oh, fantasy, horror, sci-fi, speculative. I just hear like speculative in horror, you know?
Well, think about it like these genres compared to romance, literary fiction, thrillers. Like, can you see how these genres are slightly different from those other genres because they have these more speculative elements within them?
I mean, yes, I think so.
It's okay.
I mean, like, I'm also not good at that because I thought contemporary was also like, I thought there were, when I read a contemporary romance, according to Michelle, I thought it was a rom-com, but it's not because I considered it a rom-com, but it was not a rom-com. Do you know what I'm saying?
I like Cassidy's comment.
Yeah.
Which one?
The last one.
Yes. And I think
that's why it's confusing.
And that is my problem, I think, because I'm only in the horror realm most of the time, that I wouldn't think of fantasy as speculative, I guess. Even though it is, obviously, now that I'm being told that. But I just didn't think of it as that. But I also don't really think about fantasy on a daily basis. Yeah, I mean, I don't think of fantasy on a daily basis. I'm not like, oh, what fantasy is there? You know, like, I don't really like, I don't know.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hannah had a book rec for you.
Oh, I missed it. Sorry, I was too busy looking at her explaining this to me. Well, because see, this makes more sense because in horror it's a subgenre.
Yeah.
And in fantasy it's all speculative. See, that makes more sense now.
Mm-hmm.
Now that I've heard it like that. Neil Gaiman's Neverwhere. I don't know if I like his writing. I read Coraline and I liked it, but I didn't love it, and I don't know. I might try another Neil Gaiman, but I wasn't like a super fan of the way he wrote. I know he's really popular though, so maybe I just need to read another book.
I haven't read much from him either.
I've only read Good Omens.
Yeah, and that was even co-written, so it's like, did I like his writing or did I like Terry Pratchett's writing? Like, who knows?
Yeah.
It just felt a little clunky. Maybe, but see, I don't know if that's correct for me because Coraline, I'm comparing to the movie. So, you know what I mean? Yes, Coraline is middle grade. Yeah. That's what I mean. Well, I mean, I guess that could be a difference too. It might be because it was middle grade. But it didn't read like a middle grade in my opinion.
Kim, you're here.
Wow. We've been waiting for you.
I know. Also, Cassidy, I know this is not really the point of your comment, but I love The Martian.
It's also a subgenre for sci-fi. Like The Martian is not speculative technically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's just a dude stranded on Mars. It's not like Alien.
I've seen the movie.
Ugh, I love this book. I know that I don't talk about sci-fi often, but like so many of my favorite books are sci-fi. So like that's weird.
I feel like it's harder to find the kind of sci-fi that you like.
Yeah.
I've been trying to, because I mean, I like a wide range of sci-fi, but still like some of my favorite sci-fis are the kind that you like too. And so I've been trying to look into it more and it's difficult to find.
Wait, what do you like?
I like more sci-fi thrillers that are, I don't know.
Like not too sci-fi in terms of like explanations?
I feel like you like no war again, which
I don't want war.
Silly to say, but that's a big part of a lot of sci-fis.
I read a YA sci-fi earlier this year that I gave 5 stars to. They're literally like people are invading their planet and they're fighting, and I'm like, why am I loving this? So I'm more open to trying other things in sci-fi than I am fantasy. But yes, I do really love sci-fi. But yeah, Blake Crouch. I like Blake Crouch and what's his name? Andy Weir, except for Artemis. That does not count. Yeah. That's not a book. This is so off topic for Halloweekend.
I know. And we still didn't read a third time yet.
Cassidy, don't worry. I'm making her read that.
Yes, I am reading it in December.
Wait, is
that one's sci-fi heavy?
That's fine.
Is this question to me? I only read physically. I don't listen to audiobook.
I think it was about Coraline.
Oh, yeah. I don't read audiobooks. So.
He narrates it, I think.
Yeah. I don't listen to audio.
He narrates it, and I think he does his other books. He does too. No.
Yeah, I don't read. I listen, read. You know what I mean.
The Graveyard Book is really cute too.
Like I saw someone talking about that on Instagram the other day.
It's so cute.
I know. It looks cute. Like I liked the cover at least. I think I read the plot description when people were talking about it on Instagram. Oh my god, I lost where we were.
I know we've just been jumping around.
I know, because I was trying to answer
That
questions.
conversation specifically, yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to get like the questions that were like trying to help me make sense.
Yeah.
With what speculative was. But yeah. Yeah. I don't really like audiobooks. So sorry. I sounded like
And
Sab.
he's super British. I was like, are you making fun of Neil Gaiman?
I know.
No,
I was
no.
like,
Is he British?
or...
I didn't know that. Wait, yes, I did. He talks about it in the beginning of Coraline. Never mind. I did know that, but no, I was not making fun of him. I was just saying it.
I only don't like Neil Gaiman's voice. No.
No, I actually really like British accents too. So I feel like I would actually like the way he says things, but I just don't listen to audiobooks.
He's on The Simpsons a lot, or like guest stars a lot.
Is he?
Mm-hmm.
That's so funny. Yeah, we should probably sprint. I'm so sorry. That went like really like
we had a nice
educationally. Yeah.
And it was random. Like I feel like a lot of our tangents are at least like weird.
Coherent. They make like
like
weird sense. Yeah.
Yeah, but like this was just completely random.
Yeah.
Also, Rally Reviews, yes. I love Project Hail Mary. That is probably my all-time favorite book. That's why Yvette asked if you were subscribed, because I talk about it all the time.
Yep. Again, I skipped a bunch.
No, it's fine. I can just respond real quick and we can move on.
Hello. Hi.
Hi. I'm so exhausted from walking. Oh my gosh.
Walking tires you out.
Yeah.
Did we want to do 45 still? I know we just talked for like 10 years. So is everyone okay with that?
Whatever.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm okay with whatever.
I forgot you probably weren't on our screen.
Yeah, I wasn't. I was looking at the. I'm ready. I was gonna change it if you told me to go to 30. So I was looking at it. So I was.
No, we were nodding our heads. Then I realized you weren't looking at us.
No, I was not looking at you. That was my fault. Sorry. I was gonna change it to 30 if you wanted 30.
Yep, 45 is good.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna read.
Yeah, I probably won't either. It's fine. Okay. You're gonna try.
I need to finish this book or I have failed my readathon.
You got this. I believe in you all. Have fun. I was not prepared for that last 10 seconds. I was just not looking at the clock. And then I was like freaked out that I was going to miss it. And everyone was going to get scared by the beeping. I hope everyone had fun reading or, not. I was on TikTok. So,
Oh gosh.
yeah.
I did listen to a little bit of Maggot Screaming, but also my phone died when we were talking, which is why I got up and left so I could plug it in. So I had to like let it charge a little so that I could turn it on, and then I've just been like talking to people the whole time.
Yeah. I didn't even open my book. I was just talking to people.
Yeah. No reading, of course. We watched one more episode of Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared, and Alex was like, okay, I'm asleep. And I was like, okay. And then Beans was asleep. And I was like, okay, I'm going to rest my eyes. And I look and it's like 2 minutes. And I was like, I'm not going to rest my eyes for 2 minutes.
I know. I just got on TikTok and started scrolling, and I was only going to do it for like 2 seconds. And then 45 minutes happened. And I was like, I'll just, whatever. So that's fine. I'm okay with ending the month with not reading anything new. I'm fine with that. I'll just be happy with where I'm at.
Yeah. Well, I want to finish this book, so because I haven't read anything this weekend.
Yeah.
Me neither.
What did I read this week? I don't remember. Oh, Kill Your Pumpkins.
Kill Your Pumpkins.
Oh wait, I did finish Fairy Tale. I feel like that's kind of impressive. Fairy Tale.
Yeah.
Fairy Tale's
Let
cute.
me pat myself on the back.
Oh my goodness. Did you finish Books of Blood, Katrina?
I finished volume 2, volumes 1 and 2. And then I made it, I think, to the second story of 3. And yeah, the third story of volume 3, and it got really boring. What was the story? Let me see. It's the pornographer's shroud. But it's right after Rawhead Rex, and I freaking loved Rawhead Rex, and I love the movie. I watched it for the first time this month too, so I was like, oh my gosh, I love it, and then I get to this one and I'm like, I'm so bored.
That's so funny. I like that name. Where was I? Okay. Hi. That's okay. We're here for the vibes only too, apparently.
Yeah.
You're probably already gone, but thank you for being here. Oh, that was such a cute comment. I finished Halloween Fiend, 4 stars, and I'm heading to bed. Thanks again, Lexi, for putting us all together, and to all the hosts, had a great time.
Yes, thank you, Lexi.
Of course.
Round of applause. We won't make you bow this time, though. It looks like Lexi's name is Tess because it's above her head. I know, I saw that when we were gone, or whatever. It's 45 minutes, whatever I'm talking about. Hello, I just finished my best friend's exorcism and gave it 4 out of 5 stars. I loved it. What did everyone get from book of the month? I probably already missed the discussion. Yeah, we did already talk about it. I haven't gotten anything yet.
I got White Horse. Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
I was just trying to think of what it was called, so I'm glad you said it.
I'm just still thinking about how freaking excited I am about it because I was like looking for that book. I was like, is somebody gonna put it on Pango? Like, and yeah, I forgot to skip this month for book of the month, and they charged me, so I had to get a book, and I'm just so happy it's White Horse, and that's my story.
I picked White Horse.
My story.
That's my story.
It made my day. It made my Halloween.
It made your Halloween. Hi, Kim. Okay, Kim got The Last Party, The Wilder Women, and The Cloisters.
Yeah, I got The Cloisters too.
Oh, did you? Good. Still trying to finish this last book before Halloween is over. Halloween is never over. Agreed.
Yes.
The Last Party sounds good. I don't know. I kind of want it, but The thrillers from Book of the Month are usually not my favorite.
I haven't liked from this author before, so I'm not gonna buy it.
Yeah.
I might like read it from the library, but
Yeah. I normally don't read UK thrillers, but it was the only thriller, so I got it for no other reason than it is harder for me to speed up the audio and still understand the book. Yeah, because of the accent. 47-page Into the Devil Takes You Home. You shouldn't mind scaring people on Halloween. Oh, you know what? Actually, yeah, you're right. I should have let you guys actually hear the beeper, so you would have been terrified. That's true. Only 50 pages left to go in Usher's Passing. It's so good.
It's so good.
I've read 3 pages, made pizza at 8, and finished watching The Proposal with my friend. Nice. Finished I'm Thinking of Ending Things, not sure what to think about the ending. Yeah, you either love it or you hate it. It's pretty much what I've seen.
So are you thinking about the ending?
Yeah, I know. I was thinking that when I saw it. I was like, huh?
Wait, are you reading Anybody Home still? Because I got 27 pages in and I think it's okay. Oh. There's a street cleaner outside and she does not like it. It makes noise and it keeps going around and around and around and she's getting mad. Finished Hairspray and Switchblades. So much fun. 36 pages, 75 pages of Nevermore. Didn't read much, oh my god. Didn't read much, had an incident with my sister's dog losing a tooth.
Hopefully they're like a puppy and it's supposed to lose a tooth.
Oh my gosh. That's so scary. I have read nothing. Kaylee, I'm failing the buddy read.
I'm failing it too, Cassidy.
You guys are buddy reading House of Hunger?
No, we're buddy reading Gallows Hill.
Oh,
I keep pointing with my face. I'm not meaning to. We're reading Gallows Hill. But I think I'm a little bit farther than Cassidy right now, but still I'm only on like page 120. So I think I'm gonna switch back to House of Hunger to let Cassidy catch up if she still is wanting to read it. But I'm liking it. I don't know what's happening.
It's the end of the month.
Finish it, Erin?
Yeah, I did. I finished it I had 30 pages right before we sprinted and I finished.
Did you like it?
Yeah, I really liked it.
How does it rank for you?
Okay, so see, this is what's hard for me is because I know everyone's saying that it's scarier than her other books. I don't agree or disagree with that because I don't really classify books as scary anymore because I don't really get scared by books, so it's a little too hard for me. For me, it's more action-packed. There's more intensity. Oh, she almost pulled out my whole headphones. I'm so sorry.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, that scared me. What was I saying? Oh, there's more things happening. Like there's more like it's not just atmosphere. A lot of her books are solely atmospheric to me, and this one's not. So I'm leaning towards 5 stars because I really liked it, but to me it's not better or scarier than her other 5 stars from me. Like, you know what I mean? Like I get why people think it's scarier because I think it's more actiony. There's like a lot more things happening in it, which is why I don't agree or disagree.
I like the ending a lot.
I like the ending too. I really like the ending. I thought it was, but see, I also think a lot of her other books have creepy moments too. I know not everyone does. I know some people think they're kind of boring. I don't think her books are boring. So I don't think it was more creepy than usual, I guess, you know?
Yeah.
It's hard for me. I don't know how to rank
I think
it.
I will feel the same way as you because I also don't find her other books boring. Like I feel like you and me both loved Ashburn House, and that's one that I think a lot of people didn't like as much. But I just
the hallway scene in Ashburn House. I think about that scene all the time.
I know, and like
all the time.
The roof scene, I just like there's a lot.
Oh my gosh, the roof is a nightmare.
Look, it's hard for me. That's my thing. So like when everyone was saying like, oh, it's not as cozy horror as her others, I was like, I mean, I don't know if I agree with that I can't really say that, I guess. Like, I don't know how to rank it.
I see the cozy horror just like, I guess it'll depend maybe on. I'm trying to not be spoilery.
No,
There
I
are
know.
certain expectations that come with a Darcy Coates,
Yes. Mhm.
and I feel like some of those certain expectations put her into cozy horror versus regular horror.
Mhm.
And so if this book still has those expectations, even if it's more action packed, I could see how it's kind of like, is it here? Is
Yeah,
it here?
because like there's no real fear for the characters, in my opinion.
Mhm.
Like,
yes, as a reader, yes.
Yes.
Because you know how she ends her books.
Yes, that's what I meant. Not like the character themselves, but like for me,
Yeah.
like,
Sorry,
like
I got confused.
yeah, I didn't clarify.
I was like, wait, what?
No. Yeah, so like it's not like I'm not scared because
Mhm.
like I don't
What
You
if
know
know.
how
Darcy
Dorothy
killed
is.
all her characters off every book and we were like, we just love her? Like, I would probably love that actually.
I
But
mean, yeah, it would probably, yeah, we all would, but
it
like
would be fine. But that would be hilarious.
No, yeah. I think if you're expecting her typical like qualifications, I think it's gonna feel the same.
and I think that's what puts her into cozy, because they're like, you are like, scary things can happen, but it's not like, I don't know. I mean, but in like most horror, like the main character doesn't die either, so
Either everyone dies or like a select few don't.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I get why people call her cozy because I also think she's cozy, but I think of her as cozy differently. Like, not necessarily. I don't know. I think it's more her writing for me is cozy than necessarily the formula.
Mhm.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. I mean, I barely understand what cozy horror even means.
Yeah.
I just am kind of basing it off of her books versus other horror books I've read. And I feel like
Mhm.
that choice she makes is a big distinction between her books and the
Yeah.
other books.
Mhm.
But yeah, cozy horror is like a relatively newer term to me.
Yeah, it's not. I don't think a lot of people know exactly what it means. I think it's just like, I think she's one of the few, and then I know a lot of people are placing Cackle and Such Sharp Teeth in that as well. I don't consider Cackle horror,
Mhm.
but I can see why you would consider it a cozy horror. It's just not horror to me. Like, it's not scary. It's not scary. You know what I mean?
Especially if you compare with Darcy Coates' books, which
Mhm.
totally do have scary scenes in them.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's cozy, but there are scary things that are happening. Where
Yeah.
Cackle, like, it doesn't get to that level.
No. Yeah, but I think you'll like it then, especially if you like her other stuff. I think it's gonna feel relatively.
Really liking it so far. Like, I don't know why I'm not reading it, but I'm really liking it.
It's a little bit darker. I'll say that. I think it's a little bit darker.
That's
but
what, yeah, Kim said, like, she's like, well, do you think it's darker, not scarier?
Oh yeah, sorry Kim, I couldn't see.
Yeah, no, that's why I brought it up.
Yeah. Yes, I think it's darker. I don't know if it's her. I don't know. I don't know if I'd. Yeah, I would say maybe it's her darkest, but I don't think it's dark. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's darker. It's darker than usual for her.
Also, I'm on 178,
Nice.
so
Oh, I'm getting fairly close-ish to you. Let me
yeah,
see.
I'm halfway.
hmm
Don't have a bookmark in it.
Yeah, I liked it. I liked it a lot. I don't think it's better than my other favorites from her, but I would say it's on par with my other favorites from her.
I'm on page 125.
Hmm.
So I'm still like not up to where you're at, Lexi, but getting there.
I started this probably in September.
It's long. It's a long one.
It's not a fault of the book. It's that I've just been like doing things for
Busy.
other videos. So, and like I can remember everything that's happening. So like, sadly, it just has turned into one that's sitting half finished.
I do that all the time. It's okay. I don't think that means anything about the book. I did that with From Below. From Below took me forever to read, and I still liked it. I just
Yeah,
couldn't.
me too.
Yeah. 55% into cackle. Nice. I hope you're liking it. Back in all caps. You all sacrificed your reading for our Halloween enjoyment. We all read quite a bit, though, I'd say.
I was doing really, really good until like the last 5 days, and then I just kept starting book. I'm in the middle of like I think 7 books at this point, so
Yeah.
This weekend I have not read really at all, but before this weekend I've done 2 books every weekend or 3.
Yeah. I'm still counting volumes 1 and 2.
I would.
So they're 2 books technically.
Exactly.
But I'll count them together. Whatever. I don't know.
I've read 200 pages on these sprints, which I love. Yay!
That's amazing.
I'm almost done with reading Halloween books. Thank you all for your time and hard work. It was fun. It has been fun. 28 more people. Yay! I'm here. I've ordered Taco Bell. Again, the Taco Bell again. Halloween Slaughter is going great. Still have 300 pages though. Still 3 more sprints to scare us. Oh my god, probably not. Dang it, Hannah. Now I want Taco Bell. I knew it was going to happen. I really wish my neighbors would put their guns away. Oh.
What the hell?
What does that mean? Like actual guns?
There are fireworks happening right now for some reason.
I hate fireworks.
Yeah, me too.
Finished Kill Your Pumpkins. It was fun. Enjoyed it.
Yes, everybody read that tonight.
Tonight, right now. Pointing your hair at me is very aggressive. Is a very aggressive way of telling me to read.
Read, Cassidy.
If I'm holding something, I will point it like the whole time. There's a vlog. I don't know if I've posted it. I don't know. No idea. But I'm holding the stylus from my laptop, and the whole time I just like sit there and like point at the camera.
I like never braid my hair like this either. That's why I keep like messing with them because I'm not used to having
It
my
looks
hair
cute though.
It does.
Thanks.
I need to finish Aaron's tier ranking. I need to remake it apparently now. What about dark? Yeah, okay, yeah. I do think it is darker. I mean, it wasn't like impressively what? It wasn't like super duper like scary dark, you know, like I read a lot of horror, but like I do think for her it was dark, yes.
Yeah. I love that ending.
I do too.
The more I think about it, I'm like, I want to see a movie of this, please.
Wouldn't it be a good one? I think Gallows Hill would be a really good one.
Yeah. Or like even like a 6-part miniseries you could get out of that. Somebody can like add more stuff to it, I think.
Yeah. Hi, Katrina Brown.
Hello.
Not a lot scares me, but I thought Gallows Hill was dark as hell. Yeah, I thought it was pretty. There's 2 things in particular that I think were like pretty dark. Just because I would never have pegged Darcy to do it, but
Interesting. I feel like right now nothing like super dark has happened.
you won't find out until the end.
Yeah.
About the one thing that I'm talking about. The other is the like just some of the history things.
Yeah. It's kind of gross.
Oh, I mean, yeah, the history stuff is
Yeah. The dark one though, the thing that I'm talking about, the dark thing, when you find out at the end, you're gonna be like, what? Yeah. That's what I did. It was gross. Yes, it was gross. I was like, when I read it, I was like, you're joking. I was like, Darcy, what?
I was like, this is great, but gross, and I love it.
Yeah. I think of Caro as cozy, but didn't think From Below was. Yeah. From Below isn't what it. I liked it. I gave it 4.5, but it's not a favorite of mine. But I also just prefer haunted house stories, so I think that's why. But like Grady does the same thing. Yeah. I can see Grady being like a cozy kind of feel.
Darcy Coates and Grady Hendrix are like 2 of my favorite horror authors out there. So whatever they're doing, I'm loving.
Exactly. I like what Kayla said in her video, 2 types of horror, ones that are meant to scare the reader and ones where the protagonists are in the scary situations but not scary to you. That's interesting. I think I can objectively
Yes, I think so.
I think I can objectively look at something and say, if I was in this situation, I would be scared. But it doesn't mean I'm scared while reading it.
Yeah.
Teddy wants your hair tied.
He really does. Teddy.
He's like, how dare you have
It's
your
a
hair?
toy. Yeah, no, I agree with this though. Yeah, I like both. You know,
Both.
I like both of these. Both.
Both.
I'm loving my demon smut. Oh my gosh, I will catch up. I fell asleep reading last night. Might as well sprint to finish. Oh my gosh. I'm failing at reading in general, so you're doing better than me. I'm on like 50, I think.
I mean, once you actually read it, Cassidy, like you'll get through it really quickly.
Yeah.
It's just actually reading it has been the issue for us.
Yeah. Suki Stackhouse series, True Blood is considered cozy mystery, but it's probably more cozy horror, but definitely different than a Darcy Coates. Oh, interesting. I had a lot of fun with the readathon too. Hi, Teddy. I love you.
He is adorable.
I know.
He just got it out.
He got it out.
Oh no, we got it. That's so cute.
That's what I was thinking, Kim. I was gonna say that to Aaron.
Yeah.
At the speed Coates writes, you'll have to remake your tier. See, but I kind of like that. I kind of would like, because I feel like it's very on brand for me to talk about Darcy. I'm like always talking about her, which I know some people probably don't like, but she's just my favorite author. I can't help it.
You could do like the House series, like her house books, and then like her other ones, maybe like 2 separate ones.
I will eat up all the Darcy content series. So
I just make a Darcy a week video, like, sorry. Oh my gosh, I'd lose so many subscribers. They'd be like, read something else. Literally, stop.
You could add in things like maybe your top favorites if you have any comparisons to other books. Like you can add those in. Because like if you just do the tier ranking every single time, it'll be like the same video plus 3 books. So like you could add in something else, like something different each time.
Yeah.
I don't know. You could do like her series, like the because she has like the winter series, the shadow series, the Whispering Dead series.
Is the Whispering Dead series the cover that's like all white?
No, that's Voices in the Snow.
Voices in the Snow. That's the one that I really am so curious to read because
I think you'll like it. It's really good. I feel like a lot of people that don't like her other stuff end up liking that one a lot more too. It's like a lot of intro books to her stuff. It's different, but it feels very much like Darcy because it's like a zombie apocalypse thingy, but it feels like a Darcy.
So you don't really know that in the first book.
Yeah, no, but it is kind of like at the very end you find that out, but at least you think that they come to that conclusion themselves. Yeah.
You can do if you like this book, read this Darcy Coates book video.
Oh my gosh.
Instead of if you like this book, read or watch this movie.
Oh my gosh. If you like this one, try this Darcy. It's just all about Darcy's. People get so annoyed with me. I feel like they already get tired of me. Hey, happy Halloween, everyone. I just finished The Deep by Nick Cutter last sprint, and I'm starting The Whistling by Rebecca Netley. Has anyone read these?
The Deep.
I DNF'd The Deep.
Yeah, I did not like The Deep.
I did.
Really?
I think we all kind of had similar thoughts about The Deep. We just kind of boring, and the ending didn't have the payoff it needed for the whole setup that it produced.
Yeah, it also felt unfocused.
Yeah,
like it had a bunch of off stories and past stories that were like scary. Yeah, but it's like, does it fit with this story? It wasn't very cohesive.
That's why I needed the ending to be more than what it was to make all of those have a point, but it didn't tie everything together like it needed to.
Yeah, I made it like 40% in. I was like, I cannot do this anymore. I was buddy reading with Kaylee. I was like, I'm sorry, but I'm quitting.
And I loved Nick Cutter books. Like I liked The Troop and I loved Little Heaven. And I was just like, what is this?
I have scissors in my hand. I'm gonna point them at you. I also DNF'd Little Heaven. So I don't think I like his writing.
I liked The Troop, but that was also one of the first horror books I read. So
yeah, I probably won't read more from him. I read The Troop and I wasn't a fan, so I liked the stuff that wasn't the parasitic stuff.
You didn't like that?
No.
The ending with the animal cruel harm. Yeah, I was so upset about that too.
Yeah, I didn't like it either.
In the deep, it like that dog is a character. And I was like, great. Oh yeah, in The Troop too. The animal cruelty.
I feel like because that was my first like major horror book, that animal cruelty, while it was really horrible to read about and hard to read about, it didn't bother me as much as it does now. Now I just find it to be such a cheap thing in horror.
Yeah.
And the amount of horror books that include those scenes is just way too much, where I just automatically despise any animal cruelty scene, because I feel like it's just kind of put in the story as, we know this is going to give our readers an emotional like response, and it just, I think it's lazy.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Read Sundial then if you think that any animal cruelty is cheap.
But that's like for the plot.
Yes, that one is.
Yeah, it's a huge part of the plot.
I won't say what books. I don't want to like spoil anything, but one of my favorite, both of my favorite horror books do have animal cruelty. So I guess it's more of, I'm very skeptical about animal cruelty, and it can work, but most of the time it hasn't been working lately for me.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Reading one of those soon?
Yes. It's not like a major part, but there
I'm fine with reading it. I mean, I don't like it, but like, I'll still read it.
I don't like it like now if you're with the dog the whole time and you're thinking, oh great, this dog's gonna die, and they do die, and I'm like, but why? Because then there's other horror writers now that the dog does not die. So it is 2022. Okay.
T. Kingfisher, I think, told Katie that if there's a dog in her book that has a name, it will not die.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
That's how it should be.
I agree. I don't know. I'm just like, I don't say it's a trigger because I can read it. Like I'll read the book. Like it doesn't like it won't make me put it down and like DNF, but I would just prefer them to not do it. Like it's just, to me, I agree. I think it's cheap most of the time. I don't think it's an actual like good choice. I think there are other ways to like make you have a reaction or to scare you, you know? And I just don't like reading it. But
well, I have a book for you all to not read then.
What?
But I don't want to say right now in case people don't want to
put it in the private chat.
Yeah, put it in the private chat. I want to know.
I need to know immediately.
Do you care, Katrina?
No.
I'm sorry. I have two neighbors who don't get along. One of them just shot out the other's tires?
Chrissy.
What? Oh my
gosh. I would be laughing though, but also scared and calling the cops.
Oh, okay. I was going to read that. Thanks.
It's not, I'll type it in the chat.
Okay. Teddy wants attention. Sorry I was late. You're good. Hi, Teddy. Oh my gosh, Teddy is the cutest.
He's like a little cat. He was like so focused.
I love Teddy.
He heard his name and his ears perked up when he heard you say his name.
Teddy, don't swallow that hair tie.
Up here.
Aaron's channel just becomes a Darcy. It already is a Darcy channel. That's all I'm known for now. I mean, not that I'm not mad about it. Although I would like to get the books sent to me. Just saying. If any publishers out there listening, Poison.
Listen, tell Kim to message Darcy on Discord
Yeah.
and say, I know someone who would read your arcs with a physical copy. And then
Yeah.
name drop Erin.
Literally. Just send her my channel. It's fine.
Yeah.
You could rank like dark to least dark. Oh, yeah. That would be interesting. I feel like people would like that too. Black Winter Rules. Agreed. I love the Black Winter series.
I need to finish it, but I think
Which one are you on?
I think book 3. I think I've read the first 2.
Oh, I sold books on Pango. Look at me go.
I think the 4th is really good. The ending to everything I like. Oh, I didn't read that. Sorry. I got 5 books of Darcy's. Read them all, Kaylee. They're good. The ending and the animal harm were a lot in the deep.
Yeah.
I did not vibe with the writing style of the troop. Yeah, I don't like his writing either.
He copied King in his troop.
Did he?
I don't like his writing. Also, like, all of these books are not good, so sorry to that person. They bought 5 books, and I DNF'd 3, and the other ones were just like very average 3 stars.
See,
I have thoughts about this. So I feel like when human cruelty, like the way it hits the most is when it's like the author does some work to make you care about the humans, where the author, when you're supposed to care about the character, here's what I'm trying to say. When you're supposed to care about the character and the cruelty is supposed to evoke a sad response. So the author is trying to get a sad response from the person. They have to do work with human characters. They have to like actually put it in the writing, get us to care about this character. And it's an actual thing in the book. They do not have to do the work with an animal character to evoke that sad response. And that's why I see it as lazy, because it's just trying to get that sad response without doing the work of making us have the sad response with a human character. That's my thoughts on it. I know it's very subjective. I'm not saying it's objectively a bad thing to have like animals die in books. There's a lot of books I like that have animals die. I'm just much more skeptical about that plot device now than I was when I was first reading horror, because I've seen it happen so many times in horror. It's like, come on, let's mix it up a little bit. You know, I want to feel sad about something else in this book.
I think the other thing for me also, like, I agree with that a lot. I think for me is animals are just like innocent. They don't do anything. They're not really a part of the story. Like you said, you can't really like, I mean, they're just an animal. You know what I mean? And like people that really like animals are going to be upset because like the animal's not doing anything. It's just being an animal. Whereas like humans, like bad humans getting like messed up. Okay. Darn, right? Or like good people, even like that's still like an empathy thing. And again, you have to build it up. You have to make the character likable. You have to make them like have some substance to them, you know? So yeah. I agree with that a lot, actually. Every time every time an animal companion comes up in a fantasy book, I'm like, please don't do this to me.
Yeah. Same, Hannah. Fantasy is also notorious. Fantasy and horror are the 2 genres where anytime an animal comes up, I'm like, oh God, here we go again.
Oh no. And we all just accept that. Oh, the humans. Editors and publishers always tell authors don't kill the dog. I want to know too about the book.
I'll message you.
She's messaging you. I email with Darcy too.
Oh, look at Kim.
Is Darcy indie? Because I'd 100% send her an email if she is. She's with Poisoned Pen Press now, which is more of an indie publisher, I believe. Is it big? I don't know.
A lot of her books are at Barnes & Noble. Like, I think she has like a whole shelf.
She does, yeah.
At Barnes & Noble.
She was indie, got picked up by Poison Pen Press, and that's why a lot of her books have different covers now, is because they re-released, like, not a lot, but like the Quarters to Midnight and Small Horrors look different because of that. Kaylee, your hair looks gorgeous with those waves.
Mm.
Teddy looks cute. Darcy was indie, then she became traditionally pubbed. Yeah. I don't know how big the publishing company is though, like in terms of like like Random House or, you know, the other names that can't think of. You know what I'm talking about. Like big names. I don't know what that level is or whatever. What about like cruelty for shock value?
Yeah, this is harder. I don't know. I don't have a cohesive answer about that.
I mean, I'm not someone who likes shock value. Like, I don't like shock for the sake of shock in my horror. That doesn't really do much for me. If anything, it lowers my rating because I just think it's. I think it's easy. I just think it's just something that
I like reasoning behind things for everything in like, well, that is not true, but in my brain it's true in the sentence. I don't know, ignore me.
See, I do like shock value because I like a lot of slashers that have just
Same.
crazy death scenes, and I feel like that is shock value of like how crazy can this brutal, gory kill be?
Yeah.
And I like that. So that's where it's like maybe I am a little bit of a hypocrite, and I just don't like that happening to animals. I don't know. I'd have to think more, do some diving into my inner soul for why I prefer one versus the other. If there is like an actual reason.
I think
with the writing, or if it's just me not giving a shit about humans.
I think with slashers though, there's the expectation that that's what's going to happen. It's not random. That's like for no reason.
It's not like there's no plot. It's like you know what you're doing going into a slasher, like you expect it. And I also find that like there's shock value in slashers that I think is good, and then there's shock that I've read that I'm like, you didn't really do anything for me. You didn't do something special. You didn't really like, you know what I mean? Like, I know that sounds weird for a slasher because I do like pretty typical slashers, but there are some slashers that I think do it better than others still.
One thing that's interesting is you go into slashers expecting the shock value. So then is it really a shock value? Is it really shocking?
Right.
Expecting it.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
right. Because you lose the shock. You already know expecting it. Yeah, I agree with that too.
It's so funny that I'm trying to think of an extreme horror book that has animal cruelty in it. I can't think of one.
Yeah.
At the moment, I'm trying to think because there's so much horrible stuff in those books. So it's like, is that because of His Pain is like the most recent one I read it. There's like no animal cruelty in it, but it's like a little novella. But I'm like,
The Resurrectionist has animal cruelty.
Oh no!
It's
But
kitty.
Aww. Katie by Michael McDowell has animal cruelty like right at the beginning, but it's Katie doing it, so you get that, and then there's like a little bit of a revenge on a dog's part, and I think it's funny that comes back. But yeah, I'm trying to think like if there's like any books that I really liked recently that has even had it in it that it wasn't like, I don't think, not this month. I don't think I read any because I am bummed out afterwards. I have to go read like a middle grade book or something.
Haunting of Ashburn was better than Home Before Dark. I agree.
Oh yeah,
I don't like Home Before Dark. It's one of my least favorite Riley Sagers. So.
I hope Sav does not watch this.
Sav already knows I don't like it.
That song is so annoying in Home Before Dark. I hate that song so much.
Home Before Dark is just the Haunting of Hill House with the Amityville. It doesn't do anything new. It made me mad.
I gave both 5 stars, so
you like them both.
I think I gave it 3 stars. I think
I gave Home Before Dark 3 stars.
Yeah. Same.
Since the police are here, the nosy me has come out. They have been yelling at each other all day. Oh, so something bad was bound to happen. That's scary. It's like too much for me. That's like, I would be nosy, but I'd be scared. I feel like I'm so desensitized to dogs being killed in books, but if it's any other animal, legitimately, even a dang squirrel, I get really angry. Really? I think all of them are. I don't like any animals get hurt.
Dogs are still the worst for me. All of them are hard, but dogs are the worst just because I own a dog. I feel like it's impossible for me to like not separate my feelings for Teddy from my feelings for this fictional dog.
Same.
Cats are the worst for me, but I'm a cat person. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I don't like any of it, but
Yeah.
Yeah. Cute. If I read one of Darcy Coates' books, which one would you recommend I start with? I always tell people Carol Hunt because that's the one that most people like the most. So
Yeah. I think Carol Hunt is a great one to start with.
mhm.
I feel like it's a good representation of her normal niche because it's
Yeah.
a country house story.
I agree. Big Five. Big Five what? Is Poison Pen Press an imprint of one of the Big Five? I don't know.
I was like, high five, Kim.
I literally have no idea. I'm not sure.
She says later it's the mystery imprint of Source Books.
Oh, so okay. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that.
I didn't either. Cool, thanks. I don't post a lot on there like Michelle does, but
what kind of books do you like? Okay. Giving help. I think no matter what genre it is, if the point is slasher shock value, that's one thing, but the author is trying to create an emotional response to lazy means, that's another thing.
I have some more thoughts about this. So I would not want to read a book with horrible deaths of like children, like young kids. And I feel like it's the same feeling I would have about these animal deaths. It's young kids. There's just like a level of innocence there.
Right. It's the innocence. It's that they're just not able to do anything like an adult can. Yeah.
Which is still weird because I don't think the adults deserve to die. But it's like, I feel like it's much more easy to grasp, like, oh, you wouldn't want to read about horrible deaths of like 5-year-olds, you know? And that's the same thing with how I feel about horror having animal cruelty scenes. It's like,
yeah.
I'm weird though because sometimes like it'll bother me in one book but not another. Like so
how it's done.
So it's not something that I would choose to not read because like I'm always gonna hate it. Like I don't know. So
right.
I don't think it's ever added to my enjoyment to a book. There's just some that I don't mind, but I don't think it's ever added something.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it only ever takes away from me. So yeah.
I always try to say the trigger of animal cruelty because that seems to be like the biggest one. And I don't want somebody to like go read a book and be like, you didn't tell me like this happens or something. So
that and essay are like the ones I try to say the most if I can mention it.
Yeah.
This is where I think it confuses me. Like you go into slashers expecting it, but I expect an animal to die. See, that's confusing because I don't expect the animal to die.
Yeah, I don't think it's guaranteed that the animal will die, but if you go into a slasher and there's no slashing, then like that's not a slasher.
Right. So
or the dog is the only survivor.
I mean, exactly. That's fine by me too.
Yes.
Yeah, it's just what you've been trained to accept. I agree. Poison Pen Press is the mystery imprint for Source Books. Okay, interesting. Did not know.
I didn't even know who Source Books was until I realized Ashley Winstead was published under Source Books.
There's so many publishing companies.
I know.
Yeah. I'm with you guys on animal cruelty. Oh, okay. By the way, I thought you were saying BTE was like something, and I was like,
I watched that come in, and I was just sitting here laughing.
I was like, I don't know. But these thoughts just crossed my mind. Like, why do I accept shock value human cruelty so easily? It's very interesting. The human understanding or whatever. That doesn't make sense. I don't know.
We know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you get me. I do like haunted house. Not a lot scares me. Thriller, urban contemporary, LGBTQ+, and some fantasy, not high fantasy. You'll probably enjoy some of Darcy's haunted houses then. Like animal death can be a sad response because you've developed you've developed a relationship with that animal as if they're a human. That's different. Yeah. I know you and Sam.
I gave it 5 stars as well. I just kind of sat here during that conversation.
Oops, there.
Yeah, I was gonna say you both. Well, I don't know why I pointed.
I have connections to all of the sides.
I think Ashburn has 4 stars, so it's like
yeah,
I still.
Yeah.
I liked both, but I just like Home Before Dark more.
Why did I think you didn't like Ashburn House?
I don't know. That's why I was like, I don't know what you're doing, but I liked it.
A ton of people didn't like it that read it
Yeah,
for
a
like
lot of people
Gabby's
did
thing.
Yeah, people told me not to watch Gabby's live show because
Yeah, don't.
I wasn't going to. Me and Gabby don't have similar opinions on books, so I didn't expect her to like it.
Yeah.
We don't agree on most books. I'd say we've only had a handful that we've had like 1 or 2 stars, like, you know, similarly to. So I just figured she probably wasn't gonna like it. And then when people told me not to watch, I was like, okay, she hated it. Got it.
Yeah. I only watched part of that live show, but I didn't finish.
I can't. I don't mind when people don't like books that I like. Like, it doesn't bother me. I just don't like to hear them repeatedly say over and over again why they hate it. Then that's just gonna hurt my feelings, and I'll be like, okay, I'm just gonna go away now. Bye. So I just can't watch it because I'd be like, okay, I'm an idiot. I like the book. I'm sorry. So yeah, but I mean, I've seen so many 1-star reviews for Darcy books, so I'm not surprised. But to kill an animal with no relationship to create a higher response is lazy writing, just knowing we care. Yeah. Immediately, I agree. Yes, I love it. Humans equal not innocent whatsoever. Animals equal innocent. Yeah. I mean, in my mind, yes. Also, not everyone attaches to animals, and some people cry with any human death. So I think trigger warnings maybe should just be more of a thing. I agree. Trigger warnings should be more of a thing. It's hard when you're reviewing a book, only because I don't want to spoil a plot point, but I want to let them know.
You
So
can also say
hard.
like, look up trigger warnings.
Yeah, I tell them to DM me or leave a comment, and I'll let them know in depth if they want it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just hard reading a lot of horror because like there's a trigger for everything. So like it's hard to like, I don't want to repeatedly say like look up trigger warnings because I feel like with the genre it's kind of
it's known you should know that there are trigger warnings.
And extreme horror has trigger warnings at the beginning.
I do wish it was more widespread to just be in the book though. That way it's like available for anyone reading the book. Like
in the back or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, in the front or the back, just on its separate page. That way if you don't want it, you can easily flip past it. If you need it, it's there for you and it doesn't fall on the reviewer because also like I don't know what everyone's triggers are. It's like I don't want to accidentally leave one out and then someone reads it thinking it's not in there and then they get triggered and it would be my fault, you know?
Right. Yeah, I agree with that.
I will plug the story graph real quick. I'm not involved with it in any way, but they're paying me to say it.
Sponsored.
No. But they do have a content warning section for like every book. It is user added unless the author puts it in, but that's not usually the case. But there's like, it's usually pretty in depth if it's a fairly well read book. So you can always check there. And like I don't mind being messaged about things. I just don't want to like say a bunch about it in my videos because like it's spoilery a lot.
Yeah.
My other thing is I don't like, I also feel like I have to really like keep track of them all if I want to mention them because I'm afraid people are going to get mad at me if I don't include one because like if they go in and I would feel bad because like sometimes I just don't remember if they're there because they're not my triggers. So I don't really think of them as a trigger sometimes unless it's an obvious one like, you know, like SA or animal cruelty or like, you know, like some of the bigger ones, then I'm obviously looking for them. You know what I mean? I thought you were laughing at that.
I'm laughing at Kim's comment, not you. I need to put it on full screen so I can't see anything. Not that one, the one before. That's why I was laughing.
Storygraph's gonna sponsor. I wish.
That was funny. That was the wrong time to laugh. Sorry.
No, it was fine. I was just like, okay.
No, not related to your conversation.
I love the sweatshirt. Haha. By the time you read my comment. Oh, I remembered. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I just didn't say anything. Sorry. I'm trying to go kind of fast, but I'm also like, you're giving options. Sorry. What about a child then at Sarah Shelves? I need to learn to actually write complete sentences. Haha, everyone is talking about serious topics and I'm talking about aerial sweaters. The lighthearted content coming in between, like death. Agreed, Lexi. I like and hate it all. Just want it done right. Yeah. Hello again. I'm back. Hello. Thank you. Child deaths still don't really bother me in books. I don't know what that says about me.
Child deaths bother me if they are young enough. Like,
okay, yeah.
teenagers dying, I feel like that's normal, you know.
It all
Slashers.
just depends for me. I don't know.
Don't read Laws of the Skies.
Laws of the Skies.
They are 6.
Yeah, they're babies.
They're babies, and it's death from beginning
Yes.
to the end. So,
And I will say too, while I'm talking about all this stuff, I don't really mean a death happening as part of the plot. I mean hardcore scenes about the death scene. You know what I mean? Like animal cruelty, not animal death.
right, like an off page scene where they're like, and the dog is dead. That's different than like you having to witness it, like reading it. Yeah,
Exactly.
I agree. Yeah, yeah. Still don't read
And-
Laws of the Skies.
Sorry.
You're
This is
good.
a spoiler for my best friend's exorcism. That scene is done off page. It's
Mhm.
not done on page.
Yeah.
He'll never
Oh,
do it
I was
again.
like, what? And now I remember.
That's
Yeah.
why I'm saying one of my favorite horror books has like a scene in it, and I didn't immediately dislike it, but I feel like the distinguishment is like
Yeah.
the attention that it
And
had.
that
role
needed to
had
happen
Yeah.
for that book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same, Sarah. Haha. But they do equal innocent. Yeah. Also, tell me to shut up if you want. Like, I just like combos like this. I won't be offended. Oh my gosh, no, this is fun.
We all love combos.
Yeah, this is
Yeah,
they're good.
I don't think we planned on reading.
No,
Like,
no.
even when as soon as we came back, we were like, nah.
No, yeah, that was it. But are children really innocent, Sarah? I mean, there are non-innocent children, sure. But most of
Depends
them
on the
are.
age of what.
There's one in Laws of the Sky.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's one that's not innocent. Laws of the Skies. Depends on what you count as innocent. Yeah, true. Like animals killed too. Is that not innocent then? Yeah, see, that's like also nature versus
It's not like ill intentions. They're not doing it to be cruel. you
yeah,
know?
that's like that's their instinct to like live and survive. I'm getting deep. I mostly meant books should have them. Haha. Oh, yeah. Sorry, yeah. I didn't know what you were saying. 20. Yeah, I already read this. Come on, people, click that sub button. I'll create 27 accounts and subscribe. Oh yeah, spam.
Yeah, they'll catch that.
Yeah, lost my little brother, so child deaths out of nowhere do get to me. Do not read Laws of the Skies, please. Don't
Whenever I even watch it, I read it too, but I would never reread it. But I do rewatch the movie. I skipped the beginning part because I can't watch little Dorothy.
That one's sad though. That's like really sad too. Like when I watched it, I was like, oh, jeez.
I don't think it's like bad to be in the movie. I just
it's
don't
sad.
like experiencing it.
Yeah. Good night. Thanks for being here. You're welcome. But is it our instinct like we are omnivores?
We've risen above our natural instincts though.
Well, we've evolved, like it's different, you know, like we like it's I don't know, that's hard. I know what you mean though.
But if we just adhere to our instincts, like
Yeah.
reproduction would be a big issue as well. And, like, so I feel like killing is no longer part of like a natural instinct, you know?
Yeah, not now, definitely. The way we've evolved and the way we like think and like how society is now, it's definitely not an instinct.
Yeah, but we still have like the fight, flight, or freeze.
I definitely have the freeze.
I have the freeze too. I'm just like, huh? Like processing everything. I'm like the spinning, like emote, like thing. It's just
I
like
don't-
floating.
Just
You can't see me.
Yeah, when stuff goes bad, it's like this is my brain. It's just like
the loading screen.
yeah.
I feel like I can do all of them. I can fight, I can feel flight, and I can freeze. Like it just depends on like the situation. Because I feel like I feel them all pretty regularly. Not regularly, but like equally in when I feel them. You know what I mean?
I haven't gotten the fight response, but I've had like freeze a bunch and then flee. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like I'm not in a bunch of situations where I know my answer.
It's not, it doesn't have to be like anything like traumatizing or anything. It could be like
but
something
stress and
falling down or
Yeah.
something scared you.
I know I have a freeze response. I think I mentioned this on some other sprint, so sorry if this is repetitive, but I had a bookshelf in front of my bed, and one night I put a hat on it, like one of my hats, just on top of the bookshelf to store it. And I went to sleep, and I woke up in the middle of the night, and in the darkness, I 100% believed, I was fully awake, and I 100% believed there was just a man standing watching me sleep in my room in the middle of the night. And I was like, and I was just frozen. I just stayed in bed, just staring at him for, it felt like hours. I'm sure it wasn't that long, but I fully thought there was just a man watching me. And I was like, I guess I'm just like this now. Like, I did nothing. I didn't get up. I didn't flee. I didn't try to fight him.
I guess I told Aaron about this. I guess mine would be also freeze. One time I was home by myself and it was 4 a.m. and the smoke detector battery started beeping. So like it would just chirp and then it stopped. And my first instinct is that there was someone in my house who replaced the battery to lure me downstairs to get me. So I just laid it and freaked out. So yeah, freeze. That's my answer. And that's also the dumbest thought.
That's so funny. I mean, when I see a spider, my instinct is run. I immediately will like get away from wherever I'm at. I can't freeze because if I can't be close to it, I have to run away. But I do the same thing as you two. If I hear a noise or I see something that like represents like I think is like a person or something, I will freeze. I won't move. I won't say anything. I won't do anything. But if it comes to Letty, I've been in situations that encounter her and I will go into fight immediately, very quickly.
If it's to protect somebody else, I will, like, my first instinct is to do something. Like, I used to work at a place, and somebody, like, they grabbed scissors, and my first instinct was to go up to them and grab the scissors from them when I could have been stabbed with scissors. And, like, with, like, my pets and stuff. But me, personally, I'm just gonna... Yeah. It's like if you close your eyes, nobody can see you.
Yeah, like hiding under the covers. You can't get got whatever, you know what I mean? They will never catch me. I feel like I'm in philosophy class. I know we kind of are in philosophy class. I just don't like feeling like I just went nowhere after too many pages, if that makes sense. Yeah. Kaylee, you will die first in a horror movie.
Shockingly.
Yeah, just wait.
Being as ominous as possible to avoid pinpointing particular things, but based on some things that Kaylee has been discussing, I recommend that you never read Survivor.
I don't think I've heard of this, but I will note it.
Oh, I was supposed to read this month.
Everyone's been reading this one lately. Same. I thought my mom was just staring at me in the dark, but it was a shadow. You may be tied with Lexi for first death. I'm gonna investigate with a sharp object. I mean,
we just need you on our team, okay? Lexi and I can be the chickens in the back and cast. Don't worry, guys, I got this.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I will never investigate the noise. That will not be me. Even if I think a murderer has replaced my smoke detector.
That's such a funny story.
It's so dumb, but
it's funny. It is funny. Spiders are scared of my shoe. I'm scared of them. I know that they're supposed to be scared of me. I don't believe it. Sorry. Don't. There is a book I read where a serial killer dropped a cue ball on the floor in the middle of the night when he broke into someone's apartment to kill them to draw them out of their room. 2, see what the noise was. I won't say what the book was, but if you know, you know. And now I always listen for the sound or other sounds when I'm laying in bed. And I'm suspicious if a serial killer made the noise to draw me out of the room. Yeah, I also
See,
would
that's the
think that.
benefit of living in an apartment complex with thin walls is any noise doesn't freak me out because I'm like, just my neighbors. It's not my apartment.
Oh, see, when I lived in an apartment, I thought it was always my apartment, even if it was my neighbors. I was always like, is that us? And I was like, check the front door. And then like we'd literally open the door and there'd just be nothing. And I'd be like, okay, well, they're making noise, but it sounds like it's in our kitchen. I can't do this.
Do you guys want to hear the stupidest thing
Yes.
that happened last winter?
Yes.
So our downstairs neighbors like moved out last winter, and we kept hearing like the TV down there, and we were like, you can see into this apartment. There's nobody there. They haven't been there for like a month, and we kept hearing a TV at night, like not a loud TV. It was just like like that. Do you know what it was? It was Bean snoring. It was his snores. He snores like a TV like is mumbling or something.
Gosh.
So even Alex was like, is there somebody downstairs? And I could have sworn I heard footsteps one night down there and the TV, but it was just Beans. I don't know what I heard the TV. It's just a really old house. So I was just like freaking out over nothing. And it's Beans snores that way. He sounds like a TV, like far away.
That's so funny.
It's stupid.
At least board the bedroom door up.
No, just gonna lay in my bed.
But I live in Canada. We have no scary spider. Ooh, I hate spiders.
It's too cold there for them.
Yeah. Yeah, I just chill in my bed. If I hear a suspicious noise, I'm gonna die anyways. Might as well be comfy. Oh my god.
I'll lose any sleepy bed.
I'm just so used to living in apartments that whenever I'm in a house, because I also grew up in an apartment, so whenever, like, when I'm house sitting someone's house, I didn't need to add the walls. Like when I'm in a house by myself and it's separated and it's not sharing the walls to anything, I get freaked out. Like it's so scary because it makes me think that any noise is an intruder because there's no easy reason for the noise happening anymore. Where I'm so used to noise in the apartments, I feel like it's just, I don't know, it's just normal for me. But in a house, well, no.
Yeah, I just assume that weird noises are my cats. And then I don't usually worry unless Bowser barks.
Mm-hmm.
I have a lock on my bedroom door, but I get nervous sometimes thinking if there is a fire and it melts the lock, like I would not die anyway.
I think about locking the door in a fire also and being like, well, then they can't rescue me. Like, you know?
I saw a TikTok.
Why lock your front door?
Why
Well,
lock
it's like give and take, you know? Like,
I'm just kidding.
I saw a TikTok though where this woman was in a house fire and they showed their house fire, like where the whole house and then their kid's bedroom that had a lock on the door, and how the difference was between like how the fire got to the room versus not the rest of the house. Do you know what I mean? Like the difference between how damaged the rest of the house was and how not damaged the kid's room was because their door had been closed and locked.
oh, wow.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Living alone oh my god. Living alone, it is amazing the ways of dying that you can come up with. Yeah. I knew a guy that oh my gosh, I cannot read anymore. I knew a guy that because of the lock, he got burned all up.
No.
Kaylee, you should still lock your front door. The maintenance guy has a master key and he can rush in and save you. Oh my gosh.
I lock my front door, okay? My front door is always locked.
I'm the one that said that as a joke. I usually lock my door. I try.
Asparagus, huh? That's a way to go.
I'm really scared Alex is going to choke and die one day alone. Because he chokes all the time while eating.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know. He like eats like a duck or something. I don't know. And he'll be like, I need water. And like get water. It happens at least like once a week. I swear. And he said it's happened in his office and he's like had to give himself Heimlich.
You know?
And I am like, you need to make beans and I a beneficiary.
Like right now.
Right now.
Like
I'm
right
making him look at like YouTube videos. You know how you hear the stories of people being able to give themselves like proper Heimlich with a chair or whatever, and they can like, I'd be like, you're demonstrating this to me.
Or like your fist or something. You just have to
Yeah.
like get up.
Yeah. I know how to do that just because I was so scared that I would choke by myself. That's one of my fears.
I don't think about those things.
You know, my parents on their first date, my mom choked on a piece of steak at a fancy restaurant, and my dad had to give her the Heimlich on their first date.
Oh my god.
I apparently almost like died from a piece of steak when I was like 8 or something.
Steak is dangerous.
My mom was so scared for me. So she always cut it up very, very tiny.
Oh my god.
He really does. He really does.
I have a question. What does eats like a duck mean?
Ducks, they don't chew. They just like kind of just swallow.
Oh, I did not know that.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Is it just because he eats too fast, or he just like?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
That's scary. Yeah, I've practiced on a table too. Just in case anyone wants to know, I definitely have. My grandparents on their first date, my grandma ate the napkin with a knife and fork since it was on.
That's so funny.
No.
That's so funny. Okay, Lexi, we can't all be happily in a relationship and not have to worry.
That has nothing to do with the fact that if I lived by myself, I still would not have ever practiced the Heimlich on myself.
Lexi
Really?
has relationship privilege because she also made fun of me
Aaron?
for asking anyone to film a video for me.
Okay, you want to talk about that? Erin does not live by herself either. Also,
Yeah, I was gonna say we've lived together for like 6-7 years now. So
yeah, I don't know. If I'm choking, I'll figure it out, or I'll die. I don't know.
Well, he's at work all day. What's gonna happen if I'm choking up here? Letty's gonna save me. Letty's gonna do the Heimlich. I mean, she could.
Yeah,
maybe.
if you lay down, she could like jump on your stomach, and
She would probably call 911.
She probably could.
Yeah.
We don't know. Letty's smart.
She
Maybe.
goes, Siri, call 911. I don't know why that's her voice.
That's Letty's voice from now on. I love that. I just imagine my grandpa sitting there like, what?
Yeah, that's amazing.
I'm going to marry her.
But have you ever lived alone?
No.
Me neither.
But I still would not. That's just not my thought process.
I've always had roommates.
Yeah, I had roommates in college the whole time. And like I lived with my family. Yeah, thank you.
Chew your food, but it's not about the food chewing though. It's like I'm worried that like I'm just gonna swallow it wrong, or like what if like I just inhale by accident?
Yeah,
know?
what's up with sometimes when you swallow, it just doesn't work.
Yeah.
That is really weird, but that's not choking. That just like hurts.
It's like going down the wrong pipe or whatever.
Yeah.
But like what is actually happening?
It's so you like it's really weird. It's like isn't there like your lungs? It's like air, but then there's also like at the tube to your stomach, and I think maybe it goes in the air tube or something. I don't know. That's how it was.
In my lung.
It's just floating in the lung. There's a piece
That
of
chip.
food.
It's still there. Oh gosh.
Yeah, but like, why do you feel it sometimes in your back? You know, when you swallow hard and you can like feel it, you're like, why are you in my bag? Like, how? Like, why is it? It's weird.
It happens to me with like chips a lot for some reason. I don't know why.
Most of the time, it's just my own saliva, to be honest.
Yeah.
That does happen actually, yeah.
Rude but true.
That is killing me.
Hello.
Always coming at the weirdest times.
You also come on at the end too. Like we're never actually reading.
Always just want to turn it into weirdness.
I know.
I have had sections of time where I'm like by myself for like 2 weeks at a time. So like that's enough time to choke.
Yeah.
But I
That's
still just, I mean, I get if you almost choke on something, then having that fear, but I've never almost choked on something. So
That's what she was talking about earlier. Yvette was like, she'll die on asparagus.
It goes towards your lungs instead of your stomach.
So there are steak just floating in lungs.
Yeah. Oh my
Cassie.
god.
Yeah, there's
So-
like it's like
so it ends up-
complicated in
I'm
there.
confused. I feel like I
That's
don't know
scary.
anything about.
Oh, here I am again. According to the school of Google,
Oh, I was like, that's impressive information to just know.
the wide array of conversation topics we've gone through during this live is concerning. I agree, it is concerning actually. Well, Sarah, how about this whole readathon? Yeah,
Yeah, people are never going to participate in readathons again that involve us.
all of us.
because
I know.
They're just going to be like, this is going to be chaos.
Or they'll never trust sprints again. They're like, they're not sprinting.
They're not really reading
I
books.
know.
They're not really reading. I also choke on air too, so
It's
That's
really
happening.
embarrassing when I like choke on my spit while I'm teaching. 'cause I'm just
Oh.
oh god.
And
That's
you
happened
just
multiple
breathe
times.
sometimes, and it's like that's the spit or something like
Yes.
goes down
And
that
you have
other
to do the
tube,
really-
and you're like,
Yes, exactly. It's literally
and all of them are probably like, is she gonna die or like?
I'm
do
always
we-
just like, and then I walk outside. I just can't breathe, and I walk outside the classroom. I'm like,
that happened to me. I was so glad I was wearing a mask when I was working at the restaurant because it happened to me like while I was taking somebody's order, and I just like coughed, but it was in my mask, but it was definitely just like all spit in my mask. I was like, ugh.
Yeah, animal cruelty to choking on asparagus. That's true.
I think we know who to blame for that.
Yes, we do know. I mean, we sprinted more than on Friday. You know what? Friday was that was an experiment.
When
So-
was Friday?
When was Friday? Like 4 days ago.
Why don't we talk about it on Friday? I don't
That
know.
was that the cannibalism and candles talk,
That
was
was
like-
only that.
or was it Thursday?
No,
was
the
last
candles was last
Saturday.
week. Yeah.
Are you sure? Oh
Yeah.
no, because it was Sav's because it was on Saturday of mine. So then
Yeah.
what was Friday? What
I
happened on
literally have
Friday?
no memory of it.
I don't
Was that the
remember.
dark, that was the dark romance one.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
that wasn't too unhinged. It was just a
No, it was just we talked for a very long time.
Yeah. They're equally terrifying. If anyone needs prompts for, oh my gosh, I always hate saying this one. I'm not gonna say it.
NaNoWriMo.
Thank you. They can jump into these sprints and go, that's an impressive range.
Yeah. Nobody take my cannibal beaver.
It's a
You'll see
genius
a
idea.
novella being published, Cannibal Beavers
We'll make
from
millions.
Bucky's.
I was teaching a training at work several years ago and was sick prior to COVID, and I threw up during the training. Oh my god.
Oh no.
It's awful. I've been trying to read while chatting. I've read this page 50 times. Still don't know what happened.
I don't know why you would come here if you're trying to read, honestly.
Sav was there. Oh, that's why. Because Sav was there.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Luckily, I was able to run to the next room and didn't throw up in front of the class.
That's
Oh my
good.
gosh.
Ugh.
And shoots. Yeah, that's true. Cannibal Beaver TBR and
There you go, Lexi. Genius.
That'd be very interesting. Like you have to get away from the cannibal beaver. But that would make me a beaver.
Mhm. Yeah.
That was so funny.
Your own vanilla goo.
Oh, wouldn't it? If it's cannibal beavers
Yeah.
and I'm playing the game trying to escape them, that would make me a beaver because then they wouldn't be cannibals. They would just be vicious beavers.
Oh yeah, or like Paulina saying the game could be you got to feed the beaver and you gotta
Oh,
feed it
sacrifice
so
other beavers.
before the end of the game, you know?
Interesting.
Oh my gosh.
Hmm.
I'll send you a beaver hat to wear. Feed the beaver asparagus. Read a book with a body part on the cover.
Oh my gosh.
They were fashionable once upon a time in Canada.
Oh
Did
gosh.
they keep the tail? Like Davy Crockett's hat?
Oh,
Look at me, I'm Davy
are those
Crockett.
beavers?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
No,
think
that was
so.
a raccoon, I think.
But I think they make them similar. I think I've seen one, but maybe I haven't.
Interesting.
Oh my gosh. Cannibal Beaver TBR should be Kaylee. She lives in Texas near Bucky's and she's a cannibal. I feel like maybe we shouldn't call her that.
Listen, I'm not a cannibal yet. I'm just
Yet. Keyword here. Did you guys ever see Zombievers? The trailer is so funny.
Yes. I love Zombievers. I do love that movie. That movie's great.
I'm the biggest game in real life.
We can just have a game night.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. I understand what you're saying now. A game night where we'll play this beaver game.
yeah, all of these games. And imagine people without this context coming in. It's like beaver cannibal time.
Sav can do a gentle pony or harsh horn. Oh, yet. She's open to becoming a cannibal.
We've already gone over this. Of course I am.
Yeah, were you there, Sam?
Yeah, the movie poster's great too. If you look up the movie poster for Zombie Beavers.
April Fools. Someone write it down.
Yeah.
That would be fun.
We'll all just like in April, that will be like we'll all post the same like
The video.
We could make announcement videos for Cannibal Beaver readathon.
Why? Oh, I was like, why would it be in April?
Oh my god. Instead of recreating the house across the lake, you should play Cannibal Beaver. Yeah, I agree. There are 38 people here for this conversation. I just want that to be known.
Oh gosh.
I thought you were going to say we can do a game night of cannibalism. Highly questionable. We could make a movie, NATO, beavers flying around in tornadoes. Oh my god.
I was gonna say something, but no.
What?
Beavinator.
No.
That sounds good, Kim. Actually, I would watch that.
What were you gonna say?
Nothing.
Movie poster for zombie.
There's actually like a it was like a classic trailer or classic poster. It was like all red and it had the beaver, like an outline of a beaver and the girl in the bikini, and it was like in between her legs or like going in between her legs.
Oh, I found it.
Yep.
Teddy is wanting my phone. God damn it, Teddy, get out. Here it is.
Zombievers is a gem. It's a fucking American treasure.
American treasure. International Beaver Day is April 7th. Everyone put that in your calendar.
Interesting.
If a beaver is a cannibal, it would have to eat other beavers. Yes.
Yeah, that's why I was saying like whoever's playing the game would have to be a beaver.
Or they just support the cannibal beaver.
Yeah, it depends on how you decide to run the game.
They would be little abominations.
What that
So
means
cute.
in the LGBTQ plus community, you might get surprise visitors. Oh my god, yes to Beav. NATO, Zombievers watch along. LOL. Teddy likes it.
Yeah.
Kitty.
Excited about this.
I think Teddy likes this idea. He says, yes, we're doing it. Got it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we've been sprinting for 5 hours and 46 minutes. Thank God. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. Wait, it's not even Halloween there anymore for you.
It's not.
9:49
No
here.
longer Halloweekend.
I gotta take down my decorations right now. No, I'm just kidding.
Just takes them all down. Like, oh. Yeah, right.
We're just ending perfectly for my time zone because it's 11:50 right now.
There you go. No, I'm not making one, I don't think.
Mine was just a bunch of library books.
Mine is up on my channel, Katrina Brown.
Link in the description.
Yeah.
Everybody's linking this. Sprinting, yeah, in quotations. That's why, yep, because it's not really sprinting. It's Halloweekend until 3 a.m. Eastern because that is 12 a.m. PST.
Technically, Halloweekend runs in your personal time zone. So Halloweekend started and ended at different times for different people.
You guys are rock stars. Thanks again so much for this. The sprints, you freaking queens. Thank you. It's nonfiction November, so I'm pivoting from horror stuff to nonfiction. Huh? Sounds
Nonfiction
good.
can be horrifying.
Mm-hmm. All right. We're gonna end it. Oh my gosh, I was gonna say that next weekend, and that's not accurate. Never mind.
Wow. It's weird. I was like, we have nothing to promote for this readathon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all, folks.
Everyone's linked in the description, even the Instagram and the Discord, which I guess we don't need him to be anymore.
They will be brought back next year.
Yes, you'll keep them locked down for next year. Not right now, but next year.
Yes.
And everyone's linked in the description, including Michelle and Sab, who is not here. Michelle was here, but she left, and Sab was not here. Goodbye forever, I guess. Oh my gosh, I know. This is weird. I don't know how to end this. I guess we're gonna go back to regular.
Not forever. What?
Just regular content, and
we all do sprints on our channels.
Yeah, that's true.
Some more frequently than others, but like,
and we're all friends. So we'll appear in each other's sprints, just not nearly as often.
Yeah.
It's a rare event for all of us to appear together, but it will still happen from time to time.
Yeah, and we all read horror books, so it's still like gonna be spooky.
Kim wants to know when sprints for everyone are. I'm not doing probably any in November, so.
I'm doing mine every Monday still. They'll be themed for Once Upon a Readathon, but you don't have to participate that to come to my sprints.
I'm going back to doing Wednesday at 12 Eastern and Thursday at 7 Eastern regularly. It's not going to happen Wednesday afternoon, maybe Thursday night, but no promises, but next week definitely.
Those are the Delios, kids. I don't know what that was. Okay, yeah, we appreciate you all, and thanks for spending Halloween with us and spending your weekends for the past 5 weekends with us, and subscribe to Lexi because she's almost 1K. And yeah, okay, I think that's it. So bye.
Bye.